Hello.
Welcome to the stage of history retold. Shanghua.
Let's do this!
Oldo.
I have to show something for Tiz. How you doing, Yusung? This coffee's gross. Low key. Calibur. Imagine playing Calibur. I'm okay. There we go. I'm happy with that. Hey Daniel, thanks. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I've been better. But such is the way. Okay. So the hope for today is, because there's allegedly 800 people playing Soul Calibur. I'm calling baloney. The hope today is to maybe actually find some matches. And I'm gonna show something. Because someone in the Changhua Discord was asking me about how to deal with Valdo just running around like an idiot. So, we're gonna do that real quick. Alright. Yeah, this coffee's kind of trash. The more I drink it, the less I like it. Alright, so if you ever had a Voldo who's basically, you know, they'll go into Mantis at range, and then they'll just do a whole lot of this, right? They'll just run around like a fool. And then whenever you try to walk past them, or sidestep them, they're just gonna keep doing it, right? So... see what this looks like. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you just step and watch for the option at range, but apparently that information wasn't enough just on its own, so I was like, well, I'll just showcase it. So yeah, basically, if you know, if the Valdo wants to play that game, you just keep stepping. You can even hold step, although it may not work as easily. And then the other thing you can try to do is if you put yourself, oh, his back turned. If you put yourself with like a ring edge, oop, right, then it's even easier because he's closer, and you can get like the ring out, right? Or same thing if your wall was, or if the wall was to your back, you just sort of put yourself closer to the wall, and then you step, and then when he runs into the wall like a potato, you just yeet, and then yeah, I don't know. That's really all there is to it. Because even then you can like sort of chase, right? Basically. That's basically how you deal with it. It's totally fake, it's totally awful. Like if Evaldo's doing that, they're literally throwing. Yeah, it's not great. Okay. Now let me send that timestamp to him. That's my voice. Soul charge. It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. I mean, if anything, I might even just continue stepping and let him waste the soul charge. Okay, here we go. Da-da-da-da-da. Okay, there we go. Yeah, if he's doing that in Soul Charge, he's just wasting his timer, which is which is really good for you. So I wouldn't worry about it. All right. Oops. Re.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Let's do this. Here I go.
You know, I hate when people say Sofatia. Like they put, it's like sofa, like a couch, and then Tia. No. Sophitia. Not Sofatia. Oh no. Sophie Tia. Yeah, exactly. Sofa. Yeah, I feel like I'd be able to make the connection there, but that's a bit of a stretch, in my opinion. If you hear my Discord popping off today, it's because I just took up a bit of a writing project to help out with lore in a particular game, and I'm sort of just working stuff out right now. Yeah, she's pretty cool. I'll tell you what I don't like though. I don't like how she's always been like they never know what they want to do with her. And by that I mean like, is she a poke character? Is she a defensive character? Is she a neutral character? Is she a rushdown character? Like, even though she's sort of been a pretty middling character who can flex, it's odd that they keep changing her identity.
Battle one. Fight. Ready?
Yeah, that copy sucks. I gotta get into it. Champ, why are we lagging here, bruh? Wow. Well, that's what I mean. Like, is she a poke character? Is she not a poke character? I don't even know. Tsurugi is weird. Wow. What a flex. Okay, bud. Couldn't tell you, bruh. I don't have PlayStation Plus. Wow. So I couldn't tell you. Oops. I love when I'm just getting mashed on. This man be playing Rugi like he's a stance character. Ridiculous. Okay. Okay. I hate that I'm dealing with this right now. Oh. Tragic.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so.
Nah. Game's old, man. Just give VF6 at that point. My god, can I get some swaps, please? Okay, Rugi is not a stance character, ladies and gentlemen. I just let's be clear on this. What? Come on, dude. Yeah, it is a bit strange, isn't it? Oh, okay. Why? Just gonna punt him to death. There it is. Can I get a swap, please? Oopsie, that was a misinput. Ah. Ah.
Destroying you.
Wow. Really? I can't backstep that in Gloomy? Garbage. Get wrecked. Okay. Alright, Rugi's not a stance character.
Battle is over. Show respect.
You don't know what the block button does. Holy crap. This is painful.
Battle 1. Fight.
I just don't know how to exploit such things on Tira. She doesn't exactly have, you know, crazy sequences to deal with no blockers. Okay, he just won't regi either. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Battle 2. Fight.
What are you talking about? Oh, okay. 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 Yeah.
3. Fight.
Imagine. Imagine. No way, dude. Aww. Disappointing. Why don't I just like 5B there? There we go.
I'm gonna sit right here and watch you bleed.
Well, that was something else.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
I mean, you can't really duck sidestep Chunghua 66AB on reaction. So, either it was too predictable and it was like your only neutral option, or yeah, I don't know. You just can't, like, the move, the effective use of the move, you wouldn't be able to do that. Because if you tried to duck right here, I could just clip you with 66B, right? Or 66K. So you can't really do that. Mine is, I just out neutral her. Um, and then you can interrupt basically all of her strings. And then block the 1K every so often. And then when you do that, you want to make sure you CE it. Oh my goodness. I'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, I just have a neutraler and block 1K every so often, interrupt the strings, just to play a pretty lame game in order to do anything. One of the things I like to do is I play pretty... Whoa. What? Whoa. Why are we lagging? Why are we lagging, bro? Hold on. Let's huh. No. Yeah. Well, that's what I was afraid of. Because I believe it.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
But didn't you see? There's 800 people. What do you mean? There we go. That was weird. The game was like just dropping frames. I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so what I do is I space out the 66A, the 3A, and the 66B. The 66B has the furthest effective range of all three of the buttons, followed by 66A and then 3A. And basically what I do is I play about the yay distance, so our 66B range. Okay. That's about where I play. And my goal is not to land the 66B. All I do, literally, is sidestep or box step. Right? Like so. And all I need her to do is to just hit a button. Because the moment she does anything, it's going to be one of those three buttons. Because, again, when you're discussing spacing and hit effectiveness, right? These are the only things that she has that can contest me at this range. And it's important to always keep that kind of stuff in mind. Like, literally no other Sophidia moves that are relevant will reach me other than 66A and 66B. So, the moment she does anything, I just block. And then boom, I blocked it, I 12 punish, whether that's AA hold, or 4B, or CE. Yeah.
Challenge your limits.
Ruber. Don't end up against the wall. Well, that's why I'm always sidestepping. And if you're playing at that range, she's not controlling the space. Hey humans, how's it going? Right? So, you're right, you might be put to the wall, but you just keep going in a circle. It doesn't matter. You're gonna force the Sophidia to kind of have to play like Cassandra. Nice. That sucks. Could have ring me up, bruh. Shit. Damn. But Cassandra's safe. Yeah, exactly. See the problem? Wow, that realigned. Crouch throw is correct there. I'm surprised you knew that. Am I not in swords? I'm not. Huh. Swords is really good against Xianghua. Shit. Nice. Oh, I was too slow. No. Wow. Nice. I tried to delay it too, but he reducked.
Just kidding.
To reach my goal, fight!
Oh no, we're abusing him with the shield. Nice. Dang, wow, Azul didn't even align on the first 6B. Oh, that's tragic. What was that, Azul? You're just whiffing, bro.
Just kidding. Thanks for the extra.
You battle one, fight!
Wow. How did he have the frames to step there? I'm a little confused on that one. That was a misinput. Ah, haha. That was me literally applying pressure to my pinky finger by accident. That was the definition of misinput. Nice. Easy. Oh. Can't punish that in Shield. Damn it. Yeah, that was too obvious, wasn't it? LOL. I'm not gonna lie, Chad, I thought I had shields there. That wasn't some big brain sword toss or anything. Ooh. Okay.
To reach my goal, fight!
No. Damn.
Fight!
Oof. No. Sucks to suck, bro. That wasn't optimal. Hello? Wow, why was it like so delayed? Kill? Nice. Now I got spin lethal hit on deck. It's always nice. Oh. What? Low. Aww. Oh my goodness, please. Heh heh. Why did it turn her around? Yo, what is this game? No, you stay over there. What? Okay. Nice. Go ahead. There it be.
Interesting reaction, thanks to you.
It's so warm here, chat.
Fight!
Record temperatures, man. Oh, shoot. Man, why is Ezreal's post-chat game actually a fucking meme? Look, I don't know what 115 means. I know it's Fahrenheit, but I don't know what that is. Wow. I'm a Celsius boy, man. Nadia. It is this weekend, well, right now, supposed to feel like 45 degrees Celsius. 40? Do you know how hot that actually is? Not to mention where I live, it's like it's a moist air, so it's not like a dry hot, which isn't as bad. And you have to consider that where I am, really warm for us is like 30. So, you know. We don't have the climatization or the expectation or the infrastructure to deal with 45 plus. Oh, I do too. Don't worry. Anything above 20, I'm like, no, I'm good, thanks. But yeah, no, 45. I'm like, dude, I will actually melt. No cap. Like. So yeah, that's what we're currently going through. Oh. Oh. I know! I know! 51. Yikes. And again, it's like, I don't know how it works, but sometimes, like, some people might think like, oh, well, in India, you know, they could get around 45 degrees Celsius. Yes, but they've grown up in that environment, or it's a completely different environment. Like where I live in West Coast Canada is basically like a temperate rainforest, and so it's all muggy and humid and moist air on top of 45. It's like, oh boy, you're just asking to die. Oh, I should have done. Oh, okay. I should have done BA. I'm used to -10. Exactly! Exactly. Our summertime is more typically like 20 to 30. And it only lasts about 2 months. Ooh. That was cool. Did you see the effect? Oh, I Oh. The new X-Main? I mean, he's from console. Happy? No, I don't like warm weather at all. The beach? Near, not really, but you wouldn't want to go anyway. Like with the kind of heat that it is, you don't want to be outside. Even in a lake, because it's too hot, like you'll get, like the sun will be too strong. Oh shit. So what they're saying is, like, for now, for like the next week and a half, you shouldn't go outside. Unless it's at night, obviously. And you should try to stay in air-conditioned homes, or keep all your windows and stuff closed, because you don't want to let in the hot air. Stuff like that. But I hit Soul Shard, bro. Wow. Oh my lord, hello. I will check that in just a second. Oh! I didn't think that would kill. Wow, he just swings there. That's wild. Oh, okay. It's godlike. Hey! You taking my strat! Excuse me.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen you fought so bravely.
Other X's aren't allowed to use 6A into 6A. That's the Zedd strat right there. Getting perfects, knowing every frame. Oh. It's good, I'm telling you. I've made whole segments about why it's strong. Oh no. Man, this shit is so fake. What is this? Fine, but I popularized it. How about that? I will 3A 4 times in a row. With no remorse. What? Where's my punish, bro? Nice. Oh, you could have killed, bruh. The one thing about Ruber is he's not optimal with the what he decides to go for.
To reach my goal, fight! You missed!
Random. What? Wow, they didn't catch the GI. How could he kill? 9kk, 2k CE. It does the exact same amount as CE. It's just little things too, like a couple, like 6k A instead of 6k A plus B, or like just little things, right? Just small refinements. Ah. No punish. No! No! Like there, could have killed. But he didn't commit to the combo. Aw. That's fair, that's fair.
Battle 2, fight! You
Uh-oh. The no mix mix. Let's go. Wow, just challenge me. Just do it. Damn.
to reach my goal, fight!
Really? I had no punish because I was in freaking shield. That's so dumb. Dum de dum dum dum. Why did I hesitate? It doesn't realign. Oh well. Oh, okay. Imagine losing your weapon every time you use a break attack. Yeah, that's just as well. Wow! It gave me 4-4B? Are you fucking serious, bro? I did run up 7B and it gave me 4-4B. That's awful. That's ass. That's... Thank you, game. Thank you, game. Calibur is great game. Ah, you can't shield there, but you can GI. Okay. Wow! That didn't... Oh my god, that didn't combo because of dumb things. Okay. Ow. I literally ducked. What? Oh my gosh, dude.
Battle 2. Fight.
Sometimes when you delay, you can make things realign. But that's it. Damn it. Damn it. 3-piece suit. Nice. Lol JK.
Battle 3. Fight.
Why? Why? I'm trying to do 2-2-B. Tragic. You used to be able to go into PXS, since they used to be the same thing. And like that realigns it, but no, it's typically just has to do with like relative luck. You know what's weird about PXSA? It's actually better if the opponent gets hit by it. As in, it's better for the opponent if they get hit by PXSA. As opposed to blocking the low and then trying to make the read. Kinda weird. Oh my god. The game did not like that very much and it gave me false inputs. Wow! I'm surprised I can't shield there. Yeah, that makes sense. And the reason why, for anyone who's like, what? Why is it better to not block a move? Well, the reason why is when you block PXSA, she could go into stance, she could do nothing, or she could finish it. And you sort of have to play the game and guess. But if she does hit you with PXSA, and then she decides to finish it, or if she decides to go into stance or not finish it, you can 2A and get a guaranteed interrupt. Whereas if she... Yeah, there's just more mix at play when you don't get hit by it. You know... No! I was gonna say, if he just blocks one of these, he can CE me, but it whiffed. That's so ass. That's so ass. I was right too. He didn't low block. All right, one more. He just kept looking for the step vertical. I did the same thing. Wow, dude. Man, this matchup sucks for Aswell. It really does. No punish again.
No way.
Why? Oh my gosh.
Battle 2. Fight. You missed. Go.
There's no way to force a realignment. Let's just sort of leave it at that. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Because Aswell can't step for shit, I've always wanted them to make these teleports faster. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Cheesy.
Battle 3.
Might as well trash, bro.
Feel the power of reason.
Wow. Wow. Wow! God, I hate this game. Block it. Block it. Or don't. No. Free.
You can't stop me. Just kidding.
Battle to reach my goal. Fight. Feel the power of reason.
Oh. Oh. No. Ugh. Tragic. All right.
Just kidding.
It was a valiant effort.
Thanks for the exercise.
GG's. Anyway, let me see what that was all about. Oh, it was a YouTube sub. Oh, okay. Well, thanks. Speaking of YouTube, is YouTube working? It is. Okay.
Fight!
Ba-da-da-dum-dum, da-da-da-dum-dum-dum. Yeah, let's see. Steam charts. That's what I was gonna do before I played that set. Steam charts lies to you. I swear. 730 people playing 31 minutes ago. No way. There is no conceivable way. Now I do recognize that that is across the whole game.
Challenge your limits.
Does Triple B have utility? Oh yeah. Because I'm pretty sure Steam chart shows for just all regions, right? Pretty sure.
Let your
Battle 1. Fight.
X Triple B is actually decent against some characters who have a hard time stepping it. Okay, hold on. Right, I'm not playing as well. Fuck off. I don't miss combos like that. Fake combos that just ring you out anyway. Oh, jeez. Ha! Okay. Okay. Really? But I could have just done the head. Okay. Alright. Ree! X triple B also, like any triple B, is there to just check people, right? So if you use a lot of BB, people will be like, oh, well, you know, she's minus, let me take my turn. And it's at those moments where you can commit to the triple B, which actually cannot be said about every character in the game, and that's kind of why X's triple B is nice. Because like some of them, you just end up interrupting them, whereas X, you can't, and so that's pretty good. Same with BBK. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, this show's just for all regions. If I'm not mistaken. Now, if you think about it, chat, people who have been saying Calibur is not dead are absolutely full of baloney, because if Steam does show for all the Steam player base, which again, I'm pretty sure it does, that means that there are like, before this big surge, there were like 200 people on the planet playing Soul Calibur on Steam. Like, what? That's awful. Yeah, it does track one way. Oh. So yeah. People on Twitter who are like, Calibur's not dead, we've been here before. Like, no, shut up. There were more people playing Soul Calibur 5, don't at me. Wow, really? Well, because of the 85%, there was a big surge, but yeah, I'm not really seeing them either, don't worry. Why am I lag? But I ducked. Okay. Okay. Why doesn't that tech crouch? Literally doing full crouch 3A. Why doesn't it tech crouch? Riddle me that. Okay. Run counter? No. All I did was 6B! That was not a run counter! Alright, bud. Whatever you say, Calibur. Can punish that on Changhua. AGI it, yeah. Hey, you know what? That move had 0 use before, and now it still has 0 use, but Taki still use it anyway. Because there are better options to deal with reversal edge and GI than that. And to deal with 2A. Better than Tekken? Maybe. Could be.
But I've already had enough of this. This ends
Final
here.
battle. Fight.
It's interesting that he doesn't duck it.
Focus and release.
Okay.
Hey now. Hey, time to die.
The battle is over. Show
BK.
respect.
It is an option after some transitions, actually.
Want to go again?
But no, to deal with the 2A, you can do 6A or you can do 6K. Or not 6K, just K hold.
Battle 1. Fight.
That's quite a rewarding option as well.
What a blunder!
Oh my god. Literally a reaction check.
Battle 2. Fight.
No!
And release.
I have a button sticking and it's causing me problems right now.
Battle 3. Fight.
Re! Let me punish her triple B, god damn it.
Focus and release.
What? Oh my gosh, dude. Shit. Shit.
Claim victory.
The seal is complete.
Alright. Let me see what's going on with this button. Well, the 6B is not punishable, but the 3B is.
Fight.
Melty blood. Please. Yeah, well, I don't feel like cleaning this button right now, so no, I should clean this button. Gosh darn it. Whatever. I don't feel like it. Melty blood? Ah, it's just I don't know. It's I don't think it's exactly gonna pop off.
Welcome to the stage of history retold. Soul
Let's do
of
this.
Xianghua.
None. None. Alright, if I get random 4 or 6 inputs, it's because this button is sticking, but I don't feel like cleaning it.
I won't.
Battle 1. Fight.
Oh. No. Hello.
Battle 2. Fight.
How's it going? Hey man, just 2A there. You'll be fine. I promise. Yep. Correct. Ah. No, the bait failed.
Battle 3. Fight.
Sets is pretty tricky. New player trying to main Sophie. Welcome to the game. Welcome to the stream. Sophie's a good pick.
Battle 4. Fight.
If you have any questions, let me know. Ree! I was gonna 4K like a savage. Ree! Oh, okay.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
Hurry up and run. Run.
Battle 1. Fight.
Dealing with Nightmare. As who? Well, thanks for watching my content. Hope you like it. Ugh. There are general tips for Nightmare, but I feel it's more fun to tell you specifics. That was unfortunate. No! Oh my... Dude. Baldo. Oh. That's not a great matchup for you. But, okay. I think one of the most important things to deal, or to learn when you're looking to fight Nightmare is you want to figure out what moves you have that aren't lows that beat armor, because when he does the moves where he glows red, right, those are revenge attacks, and essentially they absorb a hit of most moves. Why are we lagging? This is really frustrating. Anyway. Okay. It's important to figure out what moves you have that beat armor, because how it works is they actually lose to a certain damage threshold. I believe it's if a move does 21 damage before counter hit. It's that or 24. I always get them confused. And so things like most 3Bs or most slower attacks that are a bit stronger in damage, stuff like that. Baldo, I don't know if his 4K beats armor, but if it does, that's really good. Oh, there you go. There you go. But lows will beat the armor. And then, other than the armor moves, you have to identify like what's causing you grief. Wow.
Claim victory.
Respect AGA. Oh boy, that's a Nightmare player right there for you.
Battle 1. Fight.
I don't respect AGA. But yeah, he has no 12 frame punish unless you recover crouching. So, in other words, if you do your 1K and he blocks it, he can punish it. Yeah, I don't know. What's bothering you about Nightmare? It's kind of too vague. To just be like, 1, 2, 3, boom, there, you can deal with Nightmare. Because I would start adding in things like learn how to avoid the Night Terror charge moves, learn how to interrupt his stances, but it depends where you're struggling, right? Hey, Stevo. He's a very punishable character as well. Yeah, for all the weaknesses Nightmare has, he's still ridiculous. That's the crazy part. That's how you know he's a ridiculous character. Oh my god. This is how I die. Risky, get punished, or safely and die. Done with strive? Probably, but we'll see.
This is the work of fate. I merely played my part.
Battle 4.
I just don't like anybody in that game. And I'm sick and tired of seeing the same 5 characters at, like, the higher floors. And the game is horribly balanced right now. Oh wow, you challenged there? Just do it again. So with Nightmare, it's like every character has their own approach, but if you're playing safely, then you're not getting punished, right? So you're sort of contradicting yourself. Because if you were playing safely, you wouldn't be getting punished, therefore you're not playing safely. Right? So Baldo has pretty good at evasive moves, and you want to take advantage of those in the matchup, because I do know that he doesn't have much that does beat armor, but you do have moves that tech crouch, and those are really strong against Nightmare. So things like your 4K, your 1K even. Your 1K is really good because it tech crouches and it beats the armor. It's reasonable. How should Sophie be played, generally? Honestly, she's pretty flexible, but more aggressive than you might think. Oh, no resplat. You can play neutral with Sophie, just be aware that it's pretty punishable neutral. But where she really thrives is her block punishment and whiff punishment. A lot of her lethal hits, you'll notice they have to do with like when an opponent has whiffed a move, or when a throw is missed, or etc. And stuff like that is what you want to take advantage of. So you want to posture aggressively, but you want to like she gets brought out by people with really good defense, but you want to play aggressively, if that makes sense. Oh, jeez. Very poke heavy offense, and then yeah, you just blow them up when they miss or make a mistake. Oh my god. If that makes sense. She has like the best 14 frame punish in the game, right, with stab. If they ever whip a throw, you just obliterate them with 236k.
Battle 4. Fight.
Her soul charge is pretty good. That's when she can turn up the heat quite well. So yeah, don't play her in like a really passive way. That's where I sort of see people go wrong with her. Yeah. Teehee.
The battle is
Thanks for the exercise.
Step into 236 No, don't do that. Don't do that. That's how you die. Oh my god, why do I keep doing that? I don't understand. He's just eating the full crouch through A's though, but I keep committing to the B. Maybe it's because I'm distracted with the chat. Oh my god. The second hit would reach me. We challenge those. We challenge those. No. Ow. 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 You're right, it is over. Too OP? No.
Just kidding.
Battle 3. Fight.
At different points in their life, Hilda and Amy were both really strong, but even then they weren't. Well, okay, yeah, Amy was maybe, but the rest of them, no. Soji, how you doing? Second 7? Oh, absolutely. Punish. Optimal. Wow, no punish. Let's go. Yeah, Zafina, Leroy, Fakumram, even Ganryu. He was a problem for his release patch. Oh. Oh, I stepped, bro. Come on.
Battle 2. Fight.
Wow, the jump. What a legend. Oh. No. Wow, he was ready. I was gonna purposely whiff the 6-6B to try to bait something there. Oh well. Nobody punishes 6-6BB. It's quite interesting, actually. Damn, bro, he just insists on not eating the B. That's quite interesting. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow, she was recovering that whole time. Come on, bro. In what, Soul Calibur? Yeah, no. If anything, you could argue that Nightmares may be ridiculous. And it's not even because of, like, his damage necessarily. But, like, the carry, the meter gain, the... Like, he has He's so bloated in terms of damage and carry compared to everybody else. Oh my god. Come on, bro. Wow. Okay. Carry, carry like from wall to wall or to ring edge, stuff like that. Bam! Damn. We block a low here. Oh, okay. But I was stepping. Ree! Shit. Could have punished. That's not what we wanted. Oh my gosh.
The battle is
Yeah.
over. Show
This
respect
combo
for
carry. It's a bit dramatic. Even when he just has a Night Terror charge. Doesn't even need Soul Charge. Just one Night Terror charge and like one mistake. Really? Oh my, come on, dude. Xianghua has the worst wall splat game in the game. Don't even at me. Ooh. Nightmare? No. I don't think so. Because a lot of his soul charge stuff was fake. Like you could step it, or you could interrupt it, or you could GI it, stuff like that. Now you can't. Dude! Oh my god. I hate my character, man, I tell you. 4K is supposed to be her best wall splat in terms of consistency, by the way. Yeah, now Night Terror Charge is like absurdly real. Unless you just are like reading it and you can like, yeah, no, Night Terror Charge is ridiculous. We commit. Staff Girl and Ozzy? Are you talking about Sung Mina? And who's Ozzy? Oh, as well. Mina? No, Mina was... I mean, season 1 had a lot of characters that were like ridiculous. Hey, Provoking, how you doing? Yeah, Siegfried. Yeah, so season 1 had like you had your top 5 and it was clear, like your top 5. You had like Siegfried, Mina, Raph, Aswell, and Ivy for most of season 1. It was like, and that was your top 5. I might be missing somebody, but it was ridiculous how those characters were. I hit Soul Charge! Oh, okay, I could have seen. Rip. But the game put me as back turn. Gotta love it. But under the radar for season 1, maybe 2B. People didn't really realize how strong 2B was for the first while. We just close some stuff. That might be where we're getting some spikes. Some spikes. Okay. But yeah, your top 2 were Aswell, Siegfried. And then Raph, Mina, and whoever else I just said. Raph, Mina, Ivy sort of filled in the rest of that top 5. X was awful after they nerfed her ring out. So a bit later into season 1's life when they nerfed a bunch of different ring out carries. X was so bad. I mean, she wasn't the best before anyway, but she was so bad. X was easily bottom 5 before season 2. At launch, bro, it wasn't until he got until Sophie's 668 got nerfed, which wasn't even right at season 2, if I'm not mistaken. Siegfried's awful. They tried to salvage some of his transition frames with like A hold K being a frame trap, but I don't think Siegfried's any good at all. Especially when Nightmare exists. Like that's the problem with Siegfried. It's that he's just outshadowed right now. Or outclassed and overshadowed by Nightmare. On paper, you could say that their game plans are different, and while you would be correct, I would say that Nightmare can play Siegfried's game plan better than Siegfried can. So it's like, well... the Nash of this game. Nash has always been pretty ass. No, Nash from Street Fighter. Wow, okay. Oh my god. Shit. I often forget that she has a horizontal break attack. Yeah, I have Strive.
Hurry up and run. Run to something you care for.
Oops. Oh well. How many games is that? Whatever.
Welcome to the stage of history.
Better to stick with one? Nah, man. You can play whoever you want.
Let's do this. Action. Not words.
They're both good picks. They're both strong. I would say it'd be unwise to main them both though, because they both require a lot of
The cacophony of
Well,
battle cuts through the
Amy
deadly silence.
requires a lot of upkeep.
Battle 1. Fight.
Hilda is a little easier to pick up and play, but you need good fundamentals to be good with Hilda, which will just come from improving at the game. So, whereas Amy, you can kind of get away with nonsense. Oh, okay. Okay. No, she was back turned there. But no, play who you like. Honestly, Hilda's not that hard. Amy, though, requires a lot more work if you want to be good with her. No, I didn't mean to Rising K. Huh. Eh. The fundamental character? Yes, but Hilda is a fundamental character. Oh. Oh, yikes. I don't think Geralt teaches you the game properly, but he teaches you Soul Calibur, if that makes sense. Like, Geralt will not show you how to use all the mechanics in Soul Calibur 6, but he'll teach you good Soul Calibur fundamentals that you could take to other calibers. Oh, okay. No. That was probably supposed to be soul attack. Oh. Oh my god, please. Please? I can't auto-GI that. Interesting. I don't know what that string is, to be honest. Okay. 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 Steel tasting, flag twirling. Yeah, man. Yeah, Busted? I mean, she's really strong, but she's not busted, no. She's so solid, like, she just doesn't have weaknesses you can easily exploit. But if you play Xianghua, there's a lot of things we can exploit. No! There's a lot of things we can exploit. We in the business call that privilege.
This is the work of fate. I merely played my part. Hurry up and run. Run to someone you care for.
What do I play in Strive? Faust, but I'm really upset about it.
Battle 1. Fight.
And I have streamed Strive a few times. This is the end. Bang, bang, bang. Into mix. This is the end. Bang, bang, bang. Ah!
Battle 2. Fight.
Found Potemkin's secrets. Oh, I'm sure. I don't know what your comments are all about. Potemkin's a good character. Wow, no splat. Wow! Bro, my character is so awful. No splat! Like that cancel chat? I know you do. No! That's why you don't autopilot! Ah! Oh, I could have just CE'd there.
I can do this. I can do this.
I can do it! No! I was right, but he went low. Ree!
Battle.
Ree!
I can do this.
Jeff Prime, Cervantes is annoying to fight. Is he top tier? He is very strong, yes. And yeah, he's in my top 5. Hilda, though, I can show you some stuff. And oil. Ah! I could have CE'd. What am I doing? Cool. Is it too early to say my character's low tier? No. I think Potemkin's fine, but he's gonna have some glaring issues. As grapplers in anime games always will. He's just gonna absolutely get farmed by characters like Axel. That's just gonna be the way it is. Oh my god.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, alright, come on.
Next time.
Oh, that was it. Cool.
You can't stop me.
Footsies, bro.
Just kidding.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Thanks for the exercise.
Battle 1. Fight.
The thing with Cervantes is that he wasn't inherently bad. He was buggy. He was buggy and broken. So much, like, to the point where his basic bread and butter was RNG. Like, you didn't know what side of the opponent you were going to end up on. He could ring himself out on a basic B&B. Like, many of his moves would just whiff. His soul charge was non-existent. So yeah, he was just a buggy mess. Nerf him.
Victory will
Here's the thing, right? And Calibur sort of put itself in this hole. Broken? Yeah, as in, like, if you wanted to compete with Cervantes, your tournament run would be dictated by bugs. It was bullshit. Like, there were so many sets that Shen Chan and Ender's J would lose because of just his inconsistency. Like, there was nothing you could do about it. There was no way to like play around it. There was nothing you could do. You were just screwed. It was kind of like Tira. Back when she had headaches, you really never wanted to compete with Tira because the headaches could just cost you your round or your game, and there was nothing you could do about it. What? Where are you going? Oh my. Chunghwa's trolling. She's inting. Chunghwa actually griefing. Yeah, before season 2. So Tira, it wasn't a matter of inconsistency. Her frame data, I mean, it already is kind of poor in Jolly, but it was even worse. She was even more punishable on her currently punishable strings, and she didn't have a 12 frame move, or no, sorry, her 5A was 14 frames in Jolly, because why not? Her any move she had that would headbutt had a chance to give her a headache where she recoils back, and again, if an opponent was paying attention, you were dead. Like, it was that simple. You were just dead. Oh my. Yeah. So, if you wanted to compete with Tira, not only were you playing a low Tira character, but she had an RNG chance to kill herself, basically. And Cervantes, the biggest problem with Cervantes was A, he didn't have K2. Now, if you can imagine a world where Cervantes doesn't have K2, maybe you can imagine how hard it is to open people up with that character. He didn't have Soul Charge A6B. He didn't have any of that. His 3B, like, currently it is a 20 frame move that, does not launch on Tipper. Most of us know that. But back then, it didn't launch on Tipper, it was 20 frames, but the problem was you'd go for the B&B, and when you would do the gunshot into the IGDR, there were times where you would just IGDR like past the character, like just through the character, and it wouldn't even connect, or because the hitboxes were getting flubbed, I guess, in the air or whatever. Then there were times where you'd do the IGDR, you'd go for the entertain me, and he would just entertain me the wrong way. And you would die. Oh, I should have CE'd. Nice. Maybe. Well, and there were more bugs, like Cervantes had a whole laundry list of bugs, and I don't even know them all. But he would just whiff, and he was inconsistent. He would have random combo drops that you couldn't control. Like, it was awful. People think Calibur jank is bad now. Man, Cervantes mains back in season 1. You guys have no idea. Ah. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. At launch she was fine. It was when they nerfed her ring out game that she was terrible. Oh.
Flower petals. Stay down.
That's great.
Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough. So basically, Changhua back then,
Run to someone you care
the only thing she had was the I-12CE. And again, back then, that wasn't special. Okay? It wasn't special because back then Mitsurugi had it. His did more damage. It was stronger. It had way more range on a character that had way stronger neutral. And X did even less damage than she does now. She didn't have 6k A plus B. But the thing is, when back in season 1 launch, she had some of the best ring out game in the game. Like 6k A, it didn't used to go left and right, it used to only go forward. And that was pretty good actually. It was so good. Like her ring out game was easily top 3. And it was sort of the only reason where she was competitive. That and the I-12C. But everything else she had was awful. She didn't have crouch throw and stance. She didn't have like PXS and SXS with the exact same stance. Her 6BA used to be minus 12. 6B used to be minus 14. Her soul charge has always been shit, but it was even more shit back then. What else? So like, without the crouch throw, full crouch 3A didn't have the mix-up that it does today. 3A doesn't have the mix-up that it does today. PXS, while it did super tech crouch things, it was just a gimmick. Because the moves that she had access to were just awful. Oops. What else? Yeah, she was just like the top tiers were some of her worst matchups because also remember back then you couldn't step anything. Like basically ever. Sideways movement was so bad in that iteration of Calibur, it was ridiculous. And so you could just get shoved out by like Siegfried, Nightmare, Mina, Ivy, Cervantes even though he was bad. So she only had ring out game and that was it, and it was absurd too, and the I-12CE. And then when they took away the ring out game before season 2, she was utter garbage. She was already pretty struggling, but it was bad. Who was my main? Changhua. But yeah, that's why X was bad. Ivy Christmas Tree used to be unpunishable. That was even into season 2 though. Some people might not even know about that. Heyo.
No mercy.
Oh wow. Yeah, 4B. That's all we get there, obviously. Duh. Thing is, I was already inputting the 4B. Ah! Yeah, I play Xianghua. I know a lot about a lot of the characters, and I dabble with Tira and Azul. I have a girl, but it's sort of bad. Oh, jeez. Forgot that tech crouches.
Battle 4. Fight.
Wow. Best Jerry? Definitely, definitely Kashi.
Face your pain.
Hilde? I don't like Hilde. I don't find her fun. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No more games.
Yeah? Yeah, I'm just doing a, like, Rongo's probably gonna take the first 10. I'm so rusty. So once that's over, we're gonna look at some anti-Hilde, and then I can talk about Jerry as well.
This is where it ready? Ready? Face your pain. Ready?
Wow! Punish. Ah! He watches me and Wednesday night fights too much. God damn it. Hey Arca.
Victory and
Hurry up and run.
Alright.
Run to someone.
X's worst matchups.
Battle 1.
Mina, Hilde, Ivy. I don't agree about Hilde. I genuinely don't. But Ivy, Mina, definitely. Definitely. And maybe you'll see why I don't agree about Hilde shortly. Ha ha ha.
Battle 2. Fight.
Trying to think. Mina, Ivy. Nightmare is sort of hit or miss. Like, it really depends on the player. But that matchup, it seems like it's a 6-4 for both players. This that sounds a bit weird, but that's just how I feel about it. Wow, bro. Imagine getting wall splats. Oh yeah. Absolutely. You can't, yeah, you can't RE against Xianghua, like ever. If the X is playing with some awareness. No, not at all. No, that's true. Woohoo! 4-4-A hold into AA. Reverse ledge. 4-4-A hold into AA hold beats RE if you hold it,
Victory and bask in the glory.
and it beats it if you let it go. Because if you hold it, then I can go AA hold into RE, blow your ass up for 117 damage meterless, or if you let it go, I just hit you, and now I'm in plus frames into stance. So there's no reason for me not to AA after 4-4-A hold. Even Nightmare. Even reversal edge cancel characters, I have options to beat their evasive options. And that's not, by the way, that's not the only situation. There are many situations where you just cannot RE Xianghua. Oh my gosh, please. Oh my gosh, the one time.
Battle 2. Fight.
Step 2-2B? Yeah, because it gives less damage. But that is the other option, yeah. Like if you're not going to commit to the AA, that is the other option. But step 2-2A plus B is definitely a strong option. Particularly against cancels, actually.
Battle 3. Fight.
Well, the thing you have to recognize is, in that situation, against some of the faster REs, I just can't step it. And also, in that situation, most people don't have the wherewithal to realize that, you know, oh, she's plus here, so surely she steps or swings here. Yeah. After 4-4A hold into an RE, I will always AA. And the reason why is very simply, if you hold it, you die, and if you don't hold it, I just get to reset the exact same situation. That's all. But in other situations, other than the 4-4A hold, yeah, I will typically step 2-2B. Oh wait, no, okay. Did he go back to room? He did. Okay, great. GG, sir. My god, it's so hot already. And it's only 11 in the morning. Send aid.
Welcome to the stage of history retold. Xianghua.
Let's do this.
You wanna fight? Sure.
All right.
Fight.
Like that, right? So the thing about this situation is it lets me just take my turn and mix you up. And even if we look at the damage here, oops. Okay, so 72, right? Yeah, it is. I think. I mean, we're pushing like 40 Celsius here now. So it's about 70 damage, right? Depending what you do. Or shit. Come on. Right, so 18 plus 18 plus 64. Right? So, you know, it's like, what, 84? No, 88? Yeah. 78? I don't know. Math. So the damage I would get off of this combo is basically the same as what I get from the situation in most situations off of the AA anyway, right? Because if I do, let's see, so 18 plus, like, so this is option number 1. 85, so 103. Okay, so that's option number 1, which if I have bar, which I usually do. Option number 2 is 30 plus 18 for 48, and this still puts me in a good mix-up situation. And option number 3 is 18 plus 57, so 75 if I don't finish it, and then if I do, yeah, so like 84 damage, right? So 84, 48, and 103. Those are the 3 damage options after the AA hold on hit. I'll take most of those odds. Shit, I'll take all of those situations over potentially not stepping the RE into this, which potentially may not work. So, versus, oh yeah, versus, it'll always work, sorry, but I should say, versus confirming into this for 117. So, does that make sense, Vile? Like, half of my options do way more damage and the other half do comparable damage, so why not do the AA? I hope that makes sense. In terms of Jerry tips, yeah, know the frames. Managing your bar is pretty important because you want to always be spending it if you have it. But I would say knowing how to adapt is pretty important. 4 for a hold. Well, it is, yeah. But I'm going for the RE lethal hit. That's the point. That's the point. And if they mess it up, then I still have an excellent scenario. Nightmare Wrath and Gloomy, yeah. So if they don't hold it, yeah. Correct. But if they hold it even slightly, one sequence with Jerry that's really important is 2A into While Rising B. If you're not already doing this, you should. It's just really difficult to deal with because of the frames and the situation. His 6B is incredible. The range is incredible. I don't know. He's, yeah, you kind of just play solidly and he'll put in the work for you. The only thing to realize though is he doesn't really have mix-ups outside of the throw game, which he does have like some of the farthest grab range in the game. Look at that. Like what? I couldn't grab from there if I tried. Look at that. Like the amount of times I get thrown by Geralt and I'm like, surely he can't throw me here. He's ridiculous. What else? Optimizing your silver sword is pretty cool against like a soul charge opponent. This is ridiculous. Like even though this is minus 16, if you space it out, it's not really minus 16. It's more like minus 14. But that can lead to a full thing against a soul charged opponent. Don't really commit to 1B. Like this low isn't that great. Oh, are you picking up X? Yeah, so with the AA hold, it's just important to recognize that like half of my options do more damage, one of them does the same damage, and the fourth option does little damage, which is the PXS AA, but this situation is still godlike. +2 in a crouching position, and you can just reset the situation, right? So you can do this. Oops. Into another mix, into another mix. Like, you can just sequence the heck out of the opponent off of AA on hit. Same with Rising A on hit. And they have to do something. And the moment they try to do anything is the moment where you're like, alright, I see you. Dead, right? So it just depends on what you want. I don't see the problem in going for the guaranteed damage. I see no problem whatsoever. And I mean, if it would ring out, of course I'll go for this. Right? Or if it'll like lead to a wall splat, I'll do that for sure. Yeah, it sort of just depends on your playstyle and preference. But yeah, Jerry, I don't know. It's if you know sort of the optimal combos and you're aware of how frame data works, because his frames aren't very good, but his range on his pokes is to make up for that. So like his AA is really, really good. BB is really good. Wall Rising B is ridiculous. Grab range is ridiculous. 1A is a low, pretty good. Pretty good because even if it's blocked, it does have the follow-up, so there is some hesitation to punish it. So it's a semi-safe low. But then of course 1K is just a really good option in general. Movement, yeah, his movement's pretty normal. But he makes up for it by having more range than you, right? So even though he has average movement, he's in a position where his backstep seems like a really good backstep because you're already further away, right? Geralt does struggle heavily against characters with 10 frame moves though, particularly Raphael. That is Geralt's worst matchup by far, and yeah, it's rough. Because this, right, this being unsafe, it's quite interesting. That's a big one. But then just in general, like interrupting the strings or challenging his frames, or in Raphael's case, challenging his range. All those things are really difficult for Jerry to deal with. Yeah. His 6A series is quite good. And I would say, I don't think enough Geralts use the super armor aspect. Like, if you just let it rip, you can just, like, if you don't hit a button right away, you have, like, extended armor, and it's way better. Too many Geralts I see, they just hit a button right away, when it's like, no, if you did this, see that little yellow trail that follows him? I'll do it again. That means he has armor, okay? A lot of people don't know that. And so, as soon as that's, like, either, once he's starting an animation, it's irrelevant. And so, when he's in this position, he keeps it the entire time that he's running. So what you can do is right? You can challenge stuff. And for the record, oh my gosh, come on. There we go. You can get super armor behind every move. You just have to delay your input slightly. Yeah, but you can still stuff it, so. See that? See how it's this weird, like, hit effect? Maybe I'll do it again. Okay, there. See how it's like either beating him sometimes, or... There we go. I think I got it there. Or I can... There we go. Or I can interrupt him. So while he does have armor, it is exactly that. It's just armor. And so if he goes for the break attack, it doesn't really work. It kind of gets stuffed out by mash. Likewise, when you go to step the break attack, this one's a bit harder to replicate, but it can realign. Like, it has a nasty habit of doing so. It's ridiculous. Like, there we go. So I step a little bit, and it still just follows me anyway. So if you're trying to step this, it can be a little touchy. Yeah. All right. So he's so basic. He's so basic. Hilda. I don't agree that Hilda is a bad matchup for X because of the amount of counterplay we actually have that no other character actually has. And also, if the argument is, well, her movement is better and she has a bunch of tech crouches, I would say, sure, but throwing a raw crouch throw isn't that scary. Like, at all. So, I use this just raw all the time when I'm calling out like a CA5. Right? Wow. Like that, right? So that's pretty good. That's a pretty good situation. Same thing if she goes for this move, right? Shoulder charge, or shoulder bash, I should say. Beats that, or if she goes for the full crouch 3K, right? It'll grab her out of that movement. Same thing with CA4. Right? All these things, it'll just clip her out of all of that, and that's pretty good. 4K as well. I think, no, not 4K. No, not that one. Sorry. I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, so that's why, yeah, and that's why I crouch throw a lot. I use a lot of 5B in this matchup. But when people talk about the regalias, one thing that I've learned to do, and I do, it's because I haven't had this coffee. This coffee sucks. Let's just drink it. Okay. Sorry. What you have to remember with the regalias is they are, in fact, reactable. Okay. Now that might sound like a hot take, but in all the matches I play against the Hilda a lot in just casual lobbies, and even though, you know, he may not be the best player, he does know that I can react to the regalias, and so he does mix up the timings. So it's not like, oh, this Hilda is always autopiloting CA6A plus B. It's like, no, I'm reacting to it. And so what happens is, sorry, there we go. So what you can do is that. And that is like so key. This is so important. And even if you don't want to do that like a lazy boy, you can just CE here. Okay? So this is huge. This is so important. And the reason why it's important to recognize that it is a reactable situation is if she doesn't do it... Oops, sorry. If she doesn't do it, then it's a CE. And what you're looking for is... You're looking for two things. Number one is either A, the screen will go black, right? Or number 2, she gets all these hit effects around her weapon. It glows, like that burst of flame. You see that? That's what you're looking for. Or you're simply just looking for another animation, because it's important, and that's sort of what I do. It's important to realize, like, she can't do CA6 into something else because it's minus 12. So there's quite a gap there before she can do anything else. And so if she does anything immediately, you just pop. Same thing with this one. Hilda is when they have red sword will sometimes use this parry. It's quite good. And if this hits, it's quite good. And if you block it, it's quite bad. And because it's a break attack, a lot of people don't realize that you can actually auto GI this. Oops, sorry. Wow, it's too early. So same thing, I just sort of react to a follow-up here, and I'm like, alright, sick. Thanks for the free auto GI. So that's that. Number 2, super important. Super important. And then the other one, this one. So same thing. This is like super risky to do on non-punishment anyway, as it is launch punishable. But we're privileged. Again, same thing. You can just react to her doing a follow-up. See the flash, and you just poof, blow it up. Yeah, second hit's a BA. Ivy has one like that. Haomaru has one like that. 2B has one like that. I'll show you those because you might not even realize. Yeah, I think that's it for the regalias. The blue ones are, there's not much you can do. Like, there just isn't. What the heck, lady? There we go. Like, this is just a good move. This, once that hits you, you just have to take that anyway. Yeah. Stuff like that. So blue is pretty good. Red, super risky against Xianghua. What else? Oh yeah, her 6A series. So 6A, it by itself is a pretty mediocre move, right? It has good range, but that's probably it. The good parts come from the follow-up, right? The A, the B, sidestep the spear. Well, yeah. And you know, this string, it's not the worst string. But what you have to be careful of is GIing the third hit, because that lethal hit combo uses the blue spear and gives her blue spear, and it's like, it's pretty scary. It's like over 100 damage. Okay, because you can GI both the third hit. But what if you can just stop it in the first place? And same thing, by the way, if you wanted to. Oh, sorry. Nope, come on, Zedd. There we go. Right, so if you try to GI this string at all, you're gonna be getting pretty clipped, right? So GIing the 6A series is just super ill-advised. But Xianghua is privileged, and her and Yoshimitsu can do this, but Sophidia cannot, which is interesting. We can just stop it right away. We don't have to worry about any of that. We just dip, right? And this is important because if you try to step here on like any other character, you're sort of giving away your turn, right? You're sort of giving away your turn, and you don't really want to do that because the Hilda could just do something like, well, let's just do. Oh yeah, the 6AA. Right. Sorry, I'm like, there was something else here. The 6AA. Okay, so you have 6AA and you have 6AK. So let's just record both of these. Yeah, sorry. I'm like, there was something here, and I was forgetting what it was. So you can't step here, right? Because that'll hit you. And then if you stay there, you're at threat of the mix-up. Now, if you try to GI, oops, you can. And then the second one, same thing. But as I already established, you don't want to GI here. So, and this is the part where I said only Yoshi and X can do this. We can just 1B plus K. We can say forget about it. And just always beat it. Hey Nitty, how you doing? Right? This is huge. Like the 6A series is pretty good for Hilde. And we can just say no thanks. I'm not gonna GI here. I'm not gonna challenge here. I'm just gonna delete the button with my own button. And the only thing she can do to stop us is raw 6A into AA, basically. Or like a 2A or something. So she has to do raw 6A, know that we know this, and then challenge. And if she's wrong, then she's just like giving up her turn. You see. 1B for free? No, you don't want a 1B. Because 1B doesn't tech crouch fast enough. 1B is so useless. And it doesn't even avoid the kick. So. 1B plus K is the sauce, man. This is her 1B. It's awful. You should never use it. It is awful in every single way. Like, the counter hit combo sucks. The regular hit combo sucks. It's launch punishable. It's over 30 frames. It whiffs against standing opponents. It doesn't even step. Like, it's awful. It's awful. It's so bad. It is genuinely... Yeah, old 1B was fine. It is genuinely the only Xianghua move I won't use. I even use 4-4A plus B. I use 3B plus K. I use every single move except for this one. It is never worth it. Ever. So yeah, that's some anti-Hilda stuff with X. Accident? Yes, actually. Yes. If I'm going for like a 4-4B, but I want to do 1-1B, there have been times where I'll hit it like 3 times, and I'll get a 1B. Or for yeah, it does, but it does have a purpose. So A, nobody knows that this is launch punishable, or minus 16. So that's number 1. Number 2 is on counter hit, it combos into soul attack, which is quite hefty. And the cool thing about this move, the only thing about it versus what am I doing? Oh yeah. The only thing it has over 4-4A is it stays crouching for longer. But other than that, yeah, it's really, really bad. But on counter hit, like you can't even... Look at this. You can get it there, and I'm standing on her toes. But as soon as there's a bit of distance in between us... Can't get it. Like that. And so instead what you can do at all ranges... Oops. Come on. Is soul attack. Which is quite good actually, because that's 70 guaranteed damage into soul charge. Into extension. For 82. Like that's actually quite hefty. So if you've got the meter to spare, then it's one of the only good ways to go into soul attack now, ever since they nerfed this nonsense. But yeah. Calibur World. Nobody plays the game now that NLBC is offline again. Slowly, the want to become famous? Fuck you! I am famous. So rude. They don't acknowledge the fact I am famous. Come on. The weeklies are pretty much the only thing keeping the game alive. The game will tell you that there's 800 concurrent players, but that is a crock of baloney. And that's only because of the 85% off deal. Yeah. So nobody really plays. People hate this netcode. Yeah, exactly. That's 800 people globally, by the way. And better than the 250, I guess. But pretty much when like Wednesday Night Fight Online is done, yeah, it's on its way out. I mean, it already has been, but people are just done. They're just done. People don't really play. The people you do get are usually bad connection because the parameters for the game, they have to start stretching you so far that you just don't get good matches anymore. Competition's not even as competitive as it used to be. A lot of people are either not playing ever, so people just show up for weeklies and play, and I am one of those people. So it's like people aren't playing at their best, so it's like, how competitive is it really? Yeah. Yeah. I want to play Calibur. It's by far my favorite. Like, other fighting games don't even come close. But the thing is, when nobody else is playing, it's like, well, how can I play? Especially being West Coast Canada, nobody on the West Coast is playing this game. And I can say this with confidence, like, nobody over here is playing this game right now. So all of my matches tend to just be garbage. What's all this playstyle for this matchup? Footsies. Spacing. If the Xianghua player is not throwing out crouch throw, you just abuse this move, CA5. You abuse this and you're good to go. Xianghua really can't deal with this move unless she crouch throws. Because even this into I'll show you. So look at that. Or better yet, see? So it CA5 is like, oh, wasn't a clean step. Right? Yeah. So CA5 into box step or CA5 into back step is just absurd. And the only way Xianghua can really deal with that is by calling it out with something like a 3A. Right? Or chasing you down. Stuff like that. But footsie's based, spacing based, a lot of 1K, a lot of CA5. A lot of 3K, use 3K a lot. 3K is super good. Yeah. Crazy Shauna's with SA. Yeah, man, it was the only place to use it, though. It was the only way her soul attack was good, and they just had to take it away. And it was the only time we would go into this ratchet-ass soul charge state, is when we could do this into this. And it was a real mix. But no, they just took it away. It was like 100 damage, which, like, I don't know, you deserve to eat 100 damage. You ate the crouch throat grab backwards, you potato. Like, it did more damage than it did more damage than this. And I think that's why they nerfed it. But like, they didn't have to nerf the situation, just nerf the damage. So, I'm super pissed when I was super pissed when they took that away. Stupid. How did I compete before? Well, I had locals. which had weeklies and monthlies. I say local. It was a 2-hour commute by public transit. It was awful. So I would do that, and then I just flew to a couple majors beforehand. I had a couple majors locally as well. The esports scene here is huge. So. Do I plan on it? Absolutely. Yeah. I say that, but so here's kind of where I'm at, right? It's like Luminary is still figuring out, like most orgs, they're trying to figure out, like, do we resign? Do we, like, where do we go forward from here? So technically I'm not on contract right now, but when you are, they do compensate or pay for stuff like that. Will they make a new one? Probably, but no time soon, I'd imagine. I'm also back in school now, so, and I plan on doing full-time course load till I finish my degree. I currently have no job, and when I go to school, I probably won't be working. And this upcoming semester, so fall, my classes are Monday to Thursday. So technically, I could still do majors. It would just be so tight. But I'm not good enough at other fighting games to compete in them. I've tried. Like, I've already competed in a few Strive tournaments, and I didn't do poorly. Like, I went 2-2 in both of them. Or, sorry, I competed in 3, and I went 2-2. And the other one I went 0-2. That was my first one. But I just 2D for me, it's like 2D isn't for me. Like, it's the pacing of it. I don't like how Strive sold itself as like the slower pace, grounded, neutral. It's not. You know, Street Fighter, sure, it's slower pace, but like it's so slow, and Oki is just absurdly oppressive in that game. I hate it. And then Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat is the other one that I actually competed in, and I also went 2-2, and that was at a major. But what I didn't like about MK was the throw system. It's kind of like Street Fighter in terms of Oki, where it's like, holy shit, I don't get to play the game unless I'm doing a hard call out. So in MK you have like the wake up attacks or the roll, and then in Street Fighter you have V shift and V reversal, but a lot of V reversals are just kind of trash, and V shift can be hard called out as well. So like throws loop into throws. People try to tell me there's no Oki on throws. I think you're full of shit. When you throw someone, if I'm in the corner and you throw me into the corner, I do not get to play. Like, it is not my turn to do something. So I think people are on drugs when they say stuff like that. Maybe mid-screen, maybe. But not in the corner. Hell no. So Street Fighter V and MK were definitely closer to what I want in terms of pacing than Strive and other anime games. But just the inability to move left and right just is weird to me. And what I don't like is what I found with 2D games is, holy mackerel, a lot of them were just like, I was gonna say matchup checks, reaction checks. A lot of them are reaction checks. Like if someone does a jump in, you have to be ready to anti-air. If someone does an instant air dash, you have to be ready to, you know, like 6P. Or if someone does like they're block stringing you and then they have a Rekka with a low and an overhead, you just have to block that overhead. Whereas in Calibur and Tekken, it's like pose, pose. Wow. Lows are pokes. Like, other than a handful of lows in Tekken, and by the way, I hate that Tekken has launcher lows so much, but whatever. Other than a handful of lows and hell sweeps, it's like lows are kind of there to like chip you out, right? It's not, they're not really there to win the game. And so 3D just in general, and I've actually grown appreciation for Tekken. As much as I don't like it, what I appreciate, and Calibur, what I appreciate about them both is the pacing. I can showcase that me being a more calculated, slower paced player. I can play that way. You can't play that way in anime games, and you probably shouldn't play that way in MK, and you can play that way in Street Fighter, but it's like I don't like that backing off immediately puts me in the corner, therefore I'm now losing the game, right? Whereas in 3D games, it's like I can do whatever I want, and even if my back is to a wall or ring edge, all I have to do is just jockey for space and get away from it. Like, it's that simple, and I can still play slow in footsie space. Whereas 2D games, it's like, no, you always have to go in because you're always controlling this platform of screen space. And that concept to me bothers me. Like, it bothers me so much. And when I do play 2D games, I typically will play zoners. Zoning is gone. Like, there are no zoners anymore. Like, Street Fighter 5, you have Dulcim. Dude doesn't even play like a fucking zoner. You have Manat, doesn't play like a zoner. You have Guile, doesn't play like a zoner. Like, the list goes on. And then in MK, you have Cetrion, doesn't play like a zoner other than a couple of matchups. Robocop is only a zoner, and he's garbage. Scarlet is garbage, and she's also a zoner. But then Injustice 2 is a game I watched a lot, but I never played it. That game made zoning too oppressive, you know. So it's this weird balance. Like, zoners should be like grapplers with their weaknesses. Zoners should not have DPs. Zoners should not have fast buttons. Zoners should not, like, and this is coming from a zoner player, zoners don't need that shit. There is no reason why a zoner needs to have a DP or a fast jab. Okay? No. If you've reached the zoner, that should be rewarded. And Injustice had that problem where it was like you could just reset full screen, no problem, and you would just die to chip because reasons. And that's why Cetrion has always been top 3, always. She has never not been top 3 because her zoning game, she has a fast button, she has great range, she has stagger pressure, she has mix-ups, she has great throws, she has everything. The only thing Cetrion kind of struggles with is damage output. But anyway, so yeah, 2D in general, it's just way too aggressive. Anime games, 2D games, it doesn't matter. I don't. As much as I like particular characters, no, I don't have PSN, or I would. As much as I like particular characters, like Manat, I love Manat so much. The character's design, visually, but also her gameplay, disjointed hitboxes, all that stuff, I love it. But it's not enough. It's not enough for me. Or like Mortal Kombat, I love Cetrion, I love Sub-Zero, I love the lore of MK, but at least this iteration of MK, I'm not there. Now, granted, if and when Injustice 3 comes out, yeah, you know what, I'll probably give it a look. I've always loved the Injustice series. I've never really had a chance to play it, though. Either I didn't have a console, or I didn't have a PC, or I didn't have, like, I just wasn't in a great situation to try them. But I'm game. I love, like, the heroes in that game. Like, whether they're good or bad, I love Green Lantern, or, like, Sinestro, or the Ring characters. I love that stuff in the DC universe. I love it. And when I saw, like, Dr. Fate being played, I was like, this is a character I could get behind. This is a character. I love this design. Like, garbage up close, but the dude just fucking pew, 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 pew. But then Deadshot and Injustice 1 Deadshot, that's not okay. That's not fair. I don't want zoning like that. Pew 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 or Deathstroke, sorry. Whatever. Deadshot. I get them mixed up. They are different characters though, I think. Like the trick shot off the ground, like it was so stupid. You would do one string, reset full screen, no, that's not what zoning is. well, it is, but it's cheap. Like, no. That's not okay with me. So anyway, I am interested in the League of Legends fighting game though. I really like the Runeterra lore. So and because they bought out Rising Thunder, a game I never got to play, but I knew about it. I followed it. So I think the Riot fighting game might have a lot of promise as a 2D game because Riot would, I feel like the characters they would have would bring, like, they'd have zoning, they'd probably have rushdown, they'd probably have like mid-range. And what I'm hoping is, like Rising Thunder, they have like a juggle limit, so combos are kind of limited. They have cooldowns on their abilities. I actually really like that from or I would have liked that from Granblue. But Granblue was dumb. They only had the cooldowns on the abilities if you did the easy input. And I was like, what? That's kind of dumb. So if you added cooldowns like Rising Thunder had them, they were short. But if you added cooldowns, I think that would be kind of interesting. Because it would give you like situations where it's like the opponent can't do this, right? Like the opponent can't do this particular thing, therefore this is my opening. Or like while this character has this ability off cooldown, like this character is a super big threat, right? So I'm interested. I don't know if I'll commit to it. It'll probably be free. But no, 2D, I'm really, really not a fan of the reaction checks, the heavy rushdown, the garbage Oki, the in some cases the air game, or in anime games the block stringing. Oh my god. Yeah, this is fun. Let me just block for 8 seconds until the mix-up finally comes. Oh boy. Like, it's just not fun. 2D games are always such a one-player game. That's probably what I don't like about them. Anyway, I missed a bunch. Let me scroll up here. Rambling on. Who did I play in Street Fighter? Manat. You refunded Strive? Yeah, it's pretty bad in its current launch state right now. 2Ds are fine if that's your shtick, but I just prefer the more the variety of playstyle in 3D. Like, even though I always complain that Tekken is very samey with its characters, the way you play Tekken can be totally different, and I love it. So Calibur is the same way. Calibur is the same way. But Injustice, I'll check it out probably. I'm not gonna buy it on release. I don't think. I'm gonna probably hesitate to do that. But I liked MK11. I hated the throw system. If the throws weren't what they are, I'd probably still be playing it. So. Would I be interested in playing it? If it's free, yeah. I'm not gonna pay for a game that came out like 15 years ago. Smash? No. Smash is, well, A, I don't have Nintendo products. But B, I don't like the size of the roster in Ultimate. And I did play Smash, actually. Back when I still have a Wii, but I played Super Smash Bros. Brawl. And I was really good at it, actually. I just competed locally. I played Lucario. It was a lot of fun. But I didn't really like it as much as Soul Calibur, so I was like, nah. I hate Melee. I hate Melee. Smell. Yeah. Granblue, I bought Granblue. I did the whole nonsense where I made like a Hong Kong account and like I got it early and I went through all the things. Like, I was super excited for it because I was like, this game looks fantastic. There's cooldowns for skills. That's really cool. I loved Matera. She uses a pink bow, for God's sake. I'm in there, dude. And then I get in there and I'm like, wow, wow, I get to just literally die to some dude's boot. Nice, fun. I hated Grand Blue. It was so imbalanced. The fact that they're charging me, they had like 2 seasons of DLC already planned, but then like I had to pay for them all separately. The roster was like 10 characters on release. Like,
Believe it. Battle 1. Fight!
hey, lettuce. Are you supposed to know all the characters in Smash? You should. Although you don't see like half of them. Aw. First off, that's minus 12, Zedd. Second, I don't like, or Crush Counter is just like counter hit, but what I didn't like about Street Fighter in terms of the mechanics, like Oki aside, what the hell is stun? Like, that will just turn me away from Street Fighter if they keep that shit in the game. Why am I getting punished for getting comboed? Like, that's not okay. It's not okay with me to just eat another combo for eating a combo. Fuck that. Like, that's not okay. You can do it. Ow. Wow. I think that in general, I think Calibur is so innovative with its mechanics. And that's something I wish more games would do. Like, by that I mean Calibur has changed so much through every one of its iterations, and I kind of like that. I'm tech crouching, right? Yes. Wow. But particularly like the guard crush or like the guard meter, that's just not a thing in other games, and I really wish it was. Oh.
The battle is over. Show.
Oh, okay. I really like the guard meter. Like, as much as I like playing slower and passive, that doesn't mean block everything. And that's my, like, other than the movement being a little clunky, that's probably my second big complaint about Tekken. Is why is good defense just like spacing and holding G? Why is that considered good defense? That's what has always been so fantastic about Calibur, and particularly Calibur 6, because it blends like the GI system movement and the guard bar like really, really well. I'm a pro, right? Maxie's awful. Good defense is not blocking everything. At least not in 3D games. Good defense should be moving, evading, countering, like playing an interactive 2-player game. And Tekken doesn't have that, and it does upset me, and it makes me feel like comebacks in that game aren't that impressive. Because it's like, oh, well, or rather, they're not even plausible half the time. It's like, oh, well, I could just eat this low. You don't have a hell sweep? Oh, okay, I'll just eat your lows and time me out. Or, yeah, I don't know. Maxi is awful. There's so much counterplay to the kit. I'm not moving, therefore I'm blocking. True, true. So, yeah, I don't know. A lot of fighting games to me, they're so, I don't know. They're so samey, I guess. They're so samey. I don't know. I've tried so many fighters, and they always just have some outstanding, glaring issue with their system mechanic. It's like, I don't want to deal with this. I mean, I know Calibur has its nonsense too, but it's not a game where the Oki is just like, oh my god, I'm getting mixed to death! Like, no, that's literally not a thing in Calibur. And that's what I love about this game. There are mix-ups, but they're not like... It's not like Milia in Strive, or like MK11 and Street Fighter Oki, where it's just 50-50s until you die. Or like Tekken and Calibur both have the same thing, and it's because the ability to stay on the ground. Man, imagine being able to stay on the ground in these other games. Do you know how much more fun they would be? You know how much more interesting it would be to be able to stay down? I mean, sure, maybe if it's like quite a delay, but like MK11 has delay, but it's completely irrelevant. Imagine, yeah. Crybaby's cheap. Yeah, like even a delay wake up would be alright. Especially with things like shimmies, right? Shimmies. That's the thing that's not in Calibur and Tekken, thank god. I don't know, like I understand the 2D fundamentals. I genuinely do. Like I'm sure I could teach people how to be awesome at Strive. I totally understand 2D games. But when I go to play them, being a little bit of a boomer on my reactions, self-claimed, it's so hard for me. Like I can't react to these. Oh, bro, just react. It's like a 15 frame overhead. I'm like, bitch, 15 frame overhead. Listen to yourself. What do you mean react? Oh yeah, okay. Just react to my 3B. Just step my 3B on reaction. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. What? Like, no. Fuck off. Like, not reacting to shit. What? Bye. What was that? I didn't even touch him. Wow, Valdo sucks, dude. I've never seen that. Wow. Valdo actually cursed. I'm gonna need to revisit that. So that was round 1. Or no, that was round 2. Excuse me, that was round 2. We're gonna look at that again. And then the argument is, but Zedd, but Zedd, they're super distinct in animation. And I'm like, yeah, true. But I'm still getting hit by every fucking dust thrown at me in Strive. I'm still getting hit by every single like slower hell sweep in Tekken. Not Snake Edge, but you know. It's like, no, you can't be just react, bro. Really? If just reacting, if it was that simple, you wouldn't get hit by overheads ever. in anime games, right? And guess what? People get hit by overheads. And so, for someone like me, it's even worse. Yeah. So. All right. $20 frame. Yeah, that's yeah. Obviously, there's more that goes into blocking moves in a fighting game than just reaction time, but yeah, it's about 20 frames.
Gaze of the ancient gods.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2.
Okay, here we go. No, I don't like DOA's combo system. And if they have the balls to put DOA sidestep on a button again, fuck that. Okay, here we go. What happened? Why did it ring him out? What? That doesn't make sense.
Battle 3. Fight. Battle 2.
That doesn't make sense. That doesn't ring out. That... Get fucked. Yeah, no, I think that was just a straight up, like... I don't even think you could replicate that. Yeah, no, there... That's... XD, bro. Camera? Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, like I recognize overheads are few and far between in 2D, but when you're getting block strung for so long, or like you have the dash up throw to worry about, it's like, oh my god, how do you block this? That's why I prefer lows being pokes. I prefer to have it take longer to kill me than just overhead me and there I go.
Battle 3. Fight.
No, he wasn't supposed to self RO there. No way. No way. Talon? Yeah, but I mean, you're front flipping your ass off the edge. Yeah, overheads into combos. At the very least in Strive, you need to spend cash for it. At least. But... But full charge dust, I think, is 25 frames. And it does a full combo worth of damage. I'm not blocking that shit. So... It's so frustrating. So yeah, DOA, probably not. I didn't appreciate the business practice. I didn't mean to cancel twice. I never got a chance to play DOA 5. Apparently it was good. Yeah, sidestep on a button, that is absolutely a no-go for me. And I really hated the combo system. Like, it's too much. You can't give me long, convoluted, map-specific combos. Don't. Like, I can't do that. You guys don't understand how hard it is for me to do combos. Like, the only reason I can do the optimal X ones, and I've founded some of the optimal X ones, is because I've been playing Xianghua for years. For years. So... I know what a lot of her stuff does. I know generally what she can do. Her inputs have always been easy. She's never had like high execution ever. Like she's always been an easy to play character, input wise. And that's the only reason I can do it. You tell me to do like a Nightmare or Raph or Yoshi or who else? Like I can't do those combos. I can't do those combos, man. It's too much. DOA 5 is better? No, it is. Yeah, 100%. DOA 6 was not competitive. At all. Like, that thing died so fast. Whereas DOA 5, it had quite a life to it, actually. I don't like the DOA combos because it's like you can bounce people off the ceiling, you can bounce people off the ground, you can bounce people off the crowd, you can bounce people off the walls. There's stage transitions. There's forget it, dude. Like, forget it. It's too much. And then for Street Fighter, it's like linking combos. My God, I hated that. It was like I got better at it after I really repped out some Manat combos. But it was like, damn, bro, I literally can't do this. Grand Blue is kind of the same thing. At least Strive has a little bit of a buffer. I can do Strive combos, no problem. Thankfully, in terms of their input. But like Faust has pretty easy combos in terms of execution. And bless that because, yeah, no, I really struggle with combos. It's actually so much so that it's a factor when I'm choosing a character. Like I hate the fact that Manat V-Trigger 1 combos require a fucking PhD in understanding physics. Like, and there are no combo routes either. Like when you play Manat V-Trigger 1, you don't have set combos. You just have to run with whatever the hit gives you and whatever orbs you have. It's stupid. I hate it. That's why I just used V-Trigger 2 eventually, because I was like, screw it. I don't have the patience to play this kind of character. I just want to play her for her, not her combos. Even Chun-Li was the same, dude. Like to do spinning bird kick optimal ender. I was like, bro, I literally can't do this micro charge. I can't. Oh. That was nice. I play on hitbox, yeah. And I recognize that Street Fighter 4 had literal 1 frames, but it doesn't matter. For me, it's hard. Like I don't appreciate linking. Just give me a small buffer window and we're in there. Like I don't see why you can't give me like Strive did it just fine. Strive, I've had no problems whatsoever. There is a small enough buffer that it's like, okay, like you can do this, no problem. Like Tekken has it, Calibur has it. Like, why isn't this just the standard? Like, why are we overcomplicating things? Or like even Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball had a fine buffer system. Although I couldn't do their combos either. They were way too long. I could not forget that. But yeah. The number 1 Mitsu? No idea. I know he's good. My tier is not, so. What? Oh, no knockdown. Interesting. Ah! Oh, nice. I hate this game. I think Soul Calibur has a healthy blend of execution. The system doesn't prevent the execution, but instead it's like the moves. I like that. I think that's my favorite because it lets, and Strive does that too. Like characters have some pretty tight stuff, but it's not the buffer that's gonna get you. Tekken, same thing. It's not the buffer that's gonna get you, and that's what I don't appreciate about like oh god, MKs, dude. MK's buffer, Street Fighter, like other anime games. Why? There's no need. We don't need to be making this shit like this. They're making fighting games easier. No, they're making them not bullshit. Okay, fighting games do not need to be a Dark Souls one-on-one game. No, like I'm sorry, no. There's no reason for it to be as difficult as a goddamn Souls game to just learn how to be cool with your character. I'm sorry, that's not okay. I don't agree. Sure, maybe have like one of those out there, like maybe King of Fighters, right? I know King of Fighters is notorious. Oh, we died. Yep. King of Fighters is notorious for combos like that. Exactly, Nitty. That's what I'm saying. Like, have it for those who want it, and have characters that have that higher execution, but don't make the system be like, bruh, you know. Don't make the system super messed up. I don't see the point. Anyway. Tira's better than anything. Hey man. My Tira kinda trash. Who dis? Godfist? Hell no. You kidding me?
Battle 1. Fight!
Absolutely. It's cool. I didn't know that was guaranteed off the Clash. No. Oh, I'm slow. I'm slow. Damn it.
Battle 2. Fight!
What? No punish? This is way more fast-paced than I would expect from a Tira versus Siegfried matchup. Oh! Fail. KI? I actually don't know anything about KI other than they were just a walking roster of guest characters. I don't know about KI. Although I do know that the combos are quite long. So, probably not my jam. Actually, yeah, it's probably one of the only fighting game franchises I don't know anything about. Is it even a franchise? Like, or is it just one game? This is cancer. Shit, I know more about Skullgirls than I do, Killer Instinct.
Battle 1. Fight!
3? Oh wow. Well, that's more than I knew. This is one of the most mashy Siegfrieds I have ever seen. He's just going, he doesn't care. Too bad I'm not playing X. X punishes that kind of thing. Oh, misinput. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Battle 2. Fight!
What? Come on, bro. The tech crouch. No. I think Dexus is garbage. You heard it here first. And I genuinely think that. Yeah, he's super wild. I'm not expecting him to whiff this much. That's why I'm not like getting these punishes. It's weird. Like, just hit me! God. Oh. Okay, dude. Just hold G. Maybe he doesn't have it bound.
Battle 1. Fight.
No! Okay, we're fine. Wow. Oh. Oh. Damn.
Battle 2. Fight.
The amount of reversal edge I see Dexus get away with is bullshit. Like, do people really not know how to play around RE? Like, is it really that foreign of a mechanic? I don't get it. Where's my wall splats, bro? Come on. Like, yeah, I get it. I play Xianghua, but still, it doesn't matter who I'm playing. Like, you can play around someone using RE easily. As soon as you see it, like, even the first time I see it, I'm like, alright, I'm gonna try to use more RE safe sequences here. And just blow you up for being an idiot. Like, it's a good mechanic. In, like, very sparingly. I should have CE'd there. And there. No escape. Like, I get it. Some characters struggle. Like, if you're a stance character, maybe RE's a bit stronger against you. But, even then, there are almost always RE safe stance options. Oh, no! Misinput. Haha. Yo, let's go! Stigma. People judged RE before they even understood how it works. And anyone to this day who still says RE is a dumb mechanic is just ass. And you just should never listen to anything they have to say. Or like, RE is... Like, no. Anyone who has a negative opinion of RE, they clearly don't know how to beat it. Like, if a competitive player is saying, I don't like RE, and you're like, why? Because it's dumb. Okay, but why? It's because it's too free. Well, you're just an idiot. Well, I don't like the minigame. Well, it's literally RP. Like, do people not understand? Guess what? Ready? Ready? Let me tell you something. Did you know playing neutral is playing rock, paper, scissors? Just saying. I'm just throwing it out there, like. I'm just saying.
Welcome to the
Oh,
stage of
I don't
history.
know how it's RPS. No, it's not fucking RPS, okay? Look, let me show you why it's not RPS. You play like, I don't know, Astaroth and 2B, okay?
Pod.
This is not rock, paper, scissors
Say anything yet.
in any capacity. This is weighing risk reward. Just like every single decision you make in this entire game, there is a risk and there is a reward. There is a distribution of the power within every single character's reversal edge. Sometimes if they have a really strong reversal edge attack, their options are really weak. Sometimes if their options are really powerful, they're really punishable. Sometimes if their options are really safe, they're really weak. And this story goes on and on and on. So when people say, "Oh, like RE," well, that just means you don't like to add another layer of mind games to the system. Okay. And unnecessary layer to the mechanic. Fine. But if we took out the minigame, RE would be fucking brain dead. Like, it would be a Scrubs version of GI and just way stronger. Honestly. So it would have a different problem. Like, having the 8 frames of startup would mean there'd be some mix-ups that don't work, and there are, yeah. You can block 2 of the options. Yeah, but do you know how much guard damage you're taking by doing that? Do you realize that? Do you recognize what you're gaining by blocking and what you're losing by blocking? And this is my point, right? This is my point. It's where people look at RE. Of course you can. People look at RE, and all they see is like, rock, paper, scissors. And I'm like, no, it's not rock, paper, scissors at all. It's a part of the game where you did not play around the RE. That's your fault. And now you have to recognize that because of your failure as like someone who played around it, or like if the opponent's using it more than once, obviously, because of your failure, and if the attack was initiated into RE, then now you have to pay the price. But recognize that Charlie, thanks for the follow. Hydrate. All right. Recognize that if you're so good that you don't need RE, then you better know how to justify your risk reward in RE. Like, when people say it's boring, I'm like, all right, this does not take that long. Okay. And if it was any shorter, you'd have no time to decide on what option you want. It adds a layer to the game where, and so there's a reason why moves are RE safe. There's a reason why that's a thing, because the game has been designed with RE in mind. Okay, so when you're using things like, I don't know, what's RE safe on? Well, whatever. If you're using a move, if you're playing in a way that plays around RE, you are going to absolutely destroy the opponent. Okay? If they're using RE. And if you're someone who feels they need to RE, do you recognize how much of a risk that is? Like, to even hit that button is like, holy shit. And you still might not even come out on top. So you don't have to use the RE mechanic, but I think it's super ignorant to say it's a bad mechanic, because it's not. It's not. It's a way to avoid specific mix-ups. It's a way to generate a burst of meter if you need it. It's a way, at the cost of your own guard gauge, by the way. It's a way to like make a comeback, and it's not a comeback mechanic, but it's a means of getting there, right? If RE wasn't in the game, would the game be worse off? No, I don't think so. But with the, if the game didn't have RE and then it was added in, do I think the game would be worse off? No, I don't. I don't. But it's people's reasoning for not liking RE that I have a problem with. Okay? It's the logic behind, I don't like RE. Why? And the responses I get. That's what I don't appreciate. Oh, it pulls you out of the game. Bitch, please. You're telling me that, like, this, oh my god, how do you reset in this game? There we go. You're telling me that spending, what, 2 seconds? Oh man, it just pulls me right out. Fuck off. You, fuck off. I guess when the opponent just sits there thinking about it and didn't hit rematch right away, you're probably going to get tilted too, aren't you? Fucking. Reason number 2. Oh, it gives too much meter. Oh, well, yeah, because you're swinging into it like a potato and didn't avoid it. Oh, it's just rock, paper, scissors. No, it's not. You just don't understand risk reward. And you also don't recognize that rock, paper, scissors is literally every decision made in every fighting game ever. Every time you GI, you took a guess. Every time you sidestep, you took a guess. Every time you backstep, you took a guess. Every time you took a swing, you took a guess. Like, I get so riled up about it because people have no clue what they're talking about when they're discussing RE. Now, if someone just, again, oh, I just don't really like RE. Why? Well, I don't really like it in the game. I just don't really like it. Alright. Okay. Fine. There is nothing I can say to that. And that's okay. That's okay. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But to say it's bad because blank, I think you're a potato. I think you don't have any idea what's going on. I don't care if you're Party Wolf or Linkors or Blue God or Skill. If you give a reason for not liking RE that isn't simply like just more of an opinion thing, you're an idiot. Like, if you genuinely think it's rock, paper, scissors, and you're in my chat right now, you gotta have a serious conversation with yourself about what rock, paper, scissors is and what decision making in fighting games are. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm just going in circles on that. So a 2 sec, yeah, exactly. CE is 10 seconds, 100%. And yeah, that's a good point. Oh, I guess you don't like CEs either. Bruh, supers have been in every fighting game for the last as long as I can remember. To say you don't like them, or oh, my favorite. I don't like meter mechanics. I don't like any meter mechanic. Okay, go play a shooting game. Bye. Get out of here. Okay. Meter is just comeback mechanics. All right, sure. Sure, bud. I mean, granted, Shonghua CE with how often you see it, yeah, I'd like the animation reduced a little bit. But that's an X problem. That's not a Calibur problem. So anyway, that's my opinion on RE. And I'm pretty good at RE for this understanding of risk reward. So that's why I have no ill will against it. Again, I recognize I play Shonghua, but even when I'm playing like Geralt, Aswell, well, okay, Aswell's RE is awful. Like Tira, it doesn't matter. My RE, like, I know what's at risk. I know what could be done. Therefore, it's not rock, paper, scissors. I like Brave Edges. I like Brave Edges more because I don't like that Soul Charge. I don't like that Soul Charge essentially gives you Brave Edges for free, and it essentially gives you like 5+ seconds of it. I would rather Brave Edge be deliberate, a deliberate cost of half a bar or a quarter of a bar when you want it. I also really don't like how, and I think this is a fair statement about RE, and this is how I feel about RE, and this is also how I feel about Soul Charge. I don't like how the game's mechanics are not somewhat properly balanced. Now, let me explain. So things like, I just said, if characters have strong RE options and weak RE options, that's fine. If characters have punishable RE options, that's fine. I have a Twitch channel rolling. Hello? Streaming to both. All these Twitch messages you're seeing, Restream bot, they're literally from Twitch. And it's literally in the description of the stream you're watching right now on YouTube. Okay, moving on. What I don't like is how Soul Charge is not fairly balanced. I don't like that like Xianghua's soul charge is irrelevant. I don't like that Cervantes only gets one button in soul charge that he really wants to use. I don't like that that one button controls the entire pace of the game. I like stuff like that is stupid. It there's no reason for it. Why does Aswell have to have the worst defensive options in the entire game, second to none, for no reason? Like, why is his why is his reversal edge startup slower without swords? Why is his reversal edge options OSable by some characters? Why is his post jack game a meme? Why does he have garbage ass movement and a giant ass hitbox? Like, there's no reason for Aswell to have the shortcomings of a 2D zoner like we just talked about. Or can I get Twitch? It should be in the description of the YouTube stream. Should be. It might not be. Let me see. Yeah, it is. It's literally in the description, ladies and gentlemen. Metafy, Twitter, Twitch, Discord. But yeah, if there was more ways to spend bar, that's fine. Or you look at Yoshimitsu. I actually think Yoshimitsu is a really strong character, but I think it's nonsense that Yoshi is like pigeonholed into how he even plays the game. Like, think about it. Think about it. What Yoshimitsu combo doesn't use meter? Oh wait, right? Other than basically Hell Sweep into RCC3B, like that dude has to spend bar on every single combo, and that's not fair. I think that's dumb. And then his CE is borderline useless, and yet he has a really good soul charge. So it's like, but you're forcing me to spend my meter in my combos. You're not giving me a CE, so I don't have a burst of damage that I can just shit out. Like, it's weird. Or like Geralt. Why is Geralt's like Geralt never gets to CE? I mean, I CE as Geralt, but he never gets to CE. Why? That's so dumb. Soul attack. Oh man, soul attack is a whole nother thing. Why are some soul attacks completely useless and other ones just insanely strong? Like, I don't want them to all be the same. I'm not saying that, but I want them all to have a strength, or at least have some character meter disparity. So for example, Cervantes, right? You're never going to feel bad about using the soul attack. You're never going to feel bad about hitting soul charge. The burst back helps him. And you're never going to feel bad about a CE. Guess what? You jump to most of the characters on the roster. Either they never want a soul charge, never want a soul attack, or never want a CE. Or they have to spend bar at Brave Edges. Like, it's baffling that they don't give each character like one particularly strong meter option and then like a other one that's decent and then maybe a third one that's maybe less desirable. But even then, I'd rather have all three be desirable in some way, shape, or form. You know how awful it is to play Xianghua and never feel like I can soul charge? Like, it feels terrible. Why is it that I have to push you back as Xianghua and look at all the space I've just given you? I'm Xianghua. What? Like, what? Why? It's dumb. Or like Talum, same thing. Soul Charge CE is just a meme. It's not a real good strategy. But like, why is it that when she Soul Charges, it's just like, bye, but then her Soul Attack is really strong. And yeah. And Ari is the same. I don't think any character should have all trash Ari moves unless they're all mediocre, like Xianghua. Xianghua is a great example. Her Ari actual swing is really good. It's fast, it forces crouch, hot tub start. It's -2 on block. Like, the move is really good. But the options in Ari are really bad. But at the same time, they're all equally garbage, so it kind of is a mix-up for which one Xianghua is going to go for. And I'm okay with that. Like, that's fine with me. But, like, as well having the K just be absolutely shredded by every single multi-hit move is not okay. Like, in no capacity is that okay. Because the character is super RE unsafe, and so characters like Talim and Mitsurugi and 2B, they farm as well. They farm as well. It's ridiculous. With RE, like, that's the kind of stuff I don't appreciate. Anyway. Man, yeah, so you've chosen that. Yeah, honestly. Sophidia's Soul Charge was overtuned. But now, like, Sophie is kind of like Cervantes. Like, she feels fine using Soul Charge, Soul Attack, and CE. And there's a reason to do all three. So that's good. While I do find her Soul Charge to be super irritating, and the Soul Attack, you know, it's not so unbearable. Not like Cervantes AB6. Oh my god. Or A6B, excuse me. That move, and like Astaroth Soul Charge, no. Astaroth's meter use is fucked. Like, this character's meter use needs to go. I hate this character. Like, this is not okay. Oh wait, not that. Sorry, this. This is not okay. That is not okay. Or like this shit. That's not okay. I don't know how to do the follow-ups. Lol. There. 90 damage off of one throw. This is how it should be. He's a grappler, but guess what? He has more to his kit than throws. Everyone in a Soul Charge is OP. No! That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's... They should be, but they're not. You basically have three kinds of Soul Charge, and I've talked about this before. You have three kinds of Soul Charge. You have the one move Soul Charge that's just brain dead ZZOP. You have the Soul Charges that are well designed and they cover a character's flaws by giving them new tools for that brief window. Or you have awful Soul Charges and or Soul Charges that take what's already good and make it slightly better. In my opinion, those are the worst ones. Because it, like, if you're using the Soul Charge, you already have your strengths. There's no need to make the strengths stronger. It's better to have them make up weaknesses. Good examples of this are like Grow, right? Grow is basically a different character in Soul Charge, but it adds new tools and new options off of what he already has. It doesn't necessarily make what's strong stronger. An example of the ZZOP brain dead options are like Cervantes. That's not fun. I don't think I've met a Cervantes player who tells me that Soul Charge A6B abuse is fun. Like, it's strong, but it's not fun, right? And then you have the third kind, which take what's strong and make it even better. So X, her combos are one of her stronger things. Like, not her damage, but her options. You see, if you guys have ever noticed, she can go for like really good Oki, or better damage, or like ring you out, stuff like that. Her Oki is really good. Her Soul Charge just makes those combo enders into Oki even better, but she doesn't need that. Like, that's not... It doesn't help her, because you have to land the hit in the first place to get the enders. Yeah. Oopsie. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys other break attacks that aren't really break attacks. I'm gonna do that after this. This 2B just reminded me. Oops. Wait, let's do it. Oh. All right, here we go.
I'm trying.
You can do it. Aw. That's what I get for trolling.
Battle 4. Fight.
What? No! Man, he's not gonna let me have any fun. Nope. Alright, alright, alright.
Final battle. Fight.
I'm not satisfied. Let me crush your heart.
Executing support program.
But I attacked! Okay. Okay. Yep.
Initializing firing systems.
Thanks.
Proposal. Increase pod usage. Fire support.
Scream for me.
Bye. Is there any character where you would say, final round, they have 2 bars, I have none, and that's okay?
The battle is over.
It's a good question, actually. Yoshi and Soul it could be a knowledge thing, yeah. I can show you some of that. I don't know. Let me. I'm gonna pull up the roster anyway. Let me take a look. Huang,
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
John Mo, thanks for the follow. 2 bars, and that's Maxi. Easy, Maxi. No questions. Didn't even have to think about it now that I'm looking at him. Maxi. Maxi or Ivy? Yeah. Maxi and Ivy, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm comfortable with those answers. One is sort of a given, the other one maybe is a hot take. Maxi is good? Yo, you got memes. Let's go, dude. So like Ivy, her CE, not that scary. Her soul, like the soul charge pushback, yeah. And her soul attack is okay, but I'm not like afraid of it. And her soul charge, there's counterplay to it. It's not that oppressive. I actually think her meter use is quite weak. However, she makes up for that by having access to like really good damage off of the 6/6 KK hold, or just the pushback from the soul charge in general is quite good for her. Maxi, his soul charge doesn't really do anything for him that's meaningful. Not really, that he couldn't already do before. His soul attack can lead to some interesting scenarios if he lands the combo, but that's just it. Maxi has to land the counter hit combo in the first place. Not really going to happen. And then if you exclude both those things, he just has soul CE, but his CE It's like it's actually quite good. It's quite huge for its speed. And on block, it's not like absolutely punishable. So that's cool. But the thing is, that implies Maxi's playing neutral, and you can out neutral Maxi any day of the week. So it's not that his meter is necessarily bad, so much as it's landing the soul attack and the CE require certain things to be met or certain things to happen. And his soul charge isn't just an I win button, it's actually quite underwhelming. So yeah, he could have 2 bars and I don't really care. Ivy could have 2 bars and it's Ivy, which is a bit tricky for X, but on paper, I don't really care. But that's it. All the other characters, yeah, when they have 2 bars, it's pretty spooky. Originally I thought Geralt, but I'm like, no, because then every single 6B just converts into like 60 plus damage. So that's pretty spooky. And Valdo crossed my mind, but then I'm like, no, the retreating CE is actually quite strong. So, yeah. Okay, so let's do the couple break attacks first. Taki, I mean, Taki's doing a ton of chip, right? Like, even just a raw soul attack, she can go, and you've taken, like, I think it's 40 in chip. So even if it's not threatening, you can't block her in soul charge, right? To put it in other words. So that's pretty spooky. You're just dying eventually anyway. And then her CE, you know, you make one wrong mistake on a string and your ass is grass. So I don't think Taki's particularly strong. Let's keep that in mind. But yeah, the amount of chip this character does in Soul Charge is bananas, because the chip she already gets from Mickey, the purple attacks, on top of the Soul Charge damage, is absurd. Mitsu, yeah, his Soul Charge is good. Yeah. Oops. Ah, I redid the buttons on my hitbox. Like, long story short, I basically reprogrammed it so they're in the right spot. And I keep hitting back because that used to be my accept button. Yeah, exactly. Taki's chip in Soul Charge is a legitimate threat. Unlike other characters' chip where it's like, this is kind of irrelevant, hers is legit. So, anywho. Let's do... You said Hilde, and then, oh yeah, so let's do, not Maxi, Ivy, and then, where is she? 2B.
Hi.
Affirmative.
I didn't say anything yet.
Amy? Amy is just strong. No, Amy's soul charge is actually ridiculous. No one uses it though, so like you wouldn't know, but her soul charge is fucked. Red Rose? Oh my god. No, are you kidding? Red Rose, her soul charge is ridiculous. It's not even fair. And then her CE just does pretty good damage for being I-14. So yeah, number 1 is this move. This is the second hit as a break attack, not the first hit. No, she doesn't definitely need White Rose. No way. White Rose is awful, and that's okay. Right, so you can see here, you can actually GI this first hit. And then for 2B, oops. This one, people maybe don't realize. I mean, you should just step it anyway, but... Right? Spam her unblockable. I mean, you can beat this unblockable. And then another one that 2B has actually is... Oopsie. ALB. It's quite interesting, actually. Oops. Sorry. Wow. Ivy just went forward underneath her. That was completely unintentional, but lol. So yeah, anyway, that's not a break attack. Not this one anyway. She has a break attack option. It's that. But the ALB itself is not a break attack. Some people think that when she's in AL, you can't RE it. Like because of that, but no, you can't. I mean, you shouldn't because of this, but this is not a break attack. A lot of people seem to think that it is not. So that's those two characters, and another one that is like super under the radar. Or like Valdo. Oh yeah, let me show that one first. Valdo. This one got me actually. Where is he? Yeah, it's already safe. It is. This is not a break. Oh. This is not a break attack. Because the move is the same animation whether he's front and back. And by the way, I love that. I think Valdo needs more moves like that. That do the same animation both ways but have different properties and frame data. I think that is sick. Like his soul attack, when they redid this so that when he's back facing it does something than when he's front facing. That is so cool to me, by the way. But no, so this move is not a break attack when he's head facing, but it is when he's not. It's minus 10 on block from head facing, and it's plus on block from the front. It's quite interesting, actually. So you can see here. Okay, well, he's an idiot and GIs immediately. But you can kind of see, so like if I do, what's a really slow Valdo move? Right? So you can see the bot is set to just GI on impact, right? But this move, the bot's just an idiot because it's actually a 2-hit move. So like, and so the just keep in mind that the bot's an idiot, but that is a break attack. But head facing, it is not a break attack. And I didn't know this for the longest time. When he got this move, I was like, oh damn, that's like a really strong break attack. What the heck? Is that another YouTube follow? Yo, let's go. Or YouTube sub. Like XAK. Oh yeah, yeah, with the GI, yeah. So anyway, that's the thing. But furthermore, and the reason why I picked Calibur in the first place is this one. Come on. Okay, so we know about this move, right? So when he uses this move, normally, no problem. Okay. Ian Zone, thanks for the follow. How's it going? So this move, right? Break attack. Or is it? So the break attack part is actually the second hit and then the wave, not the first hit. So if Almar, if you ever see people like Jimbonator or Florida Man in Wednesday Night Fights do this shit to people and they're not GIing it, like they're just blocking it, man, I feel sorry for them. Now, in my case, I wanna preface that I get hit by this move all the time. Let me explain why. Let me explain why. Okay, because I'm often trying to do this, but it's hard in the moment. Like I don't really, because I have to be looking for this move, because if I'm too late, and this is what often happens, I get hit. But then if I'm too early, oh, like that exact situation happens and I get counter hit, and it's like, fuck. FGC Splash, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Right, and so this is just me being slow, but if I'm like, aha, he's doing it, I can blow him up. And so typically now in tournament, until I get a little better, I've just been doing that. So. Technically, you could do like that, but you would have to know that it was coming. Oh. Okay, well, hold on. He usually does like soul charge into it. But is it really that linear? No. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, like, hold on. Okay, anyway. A kick? No. Because when he's in soul charge, it gains this property. And so you're going to see that whoosh, immediately. The kick looks like this. It's a lot slower. It doesn't have the flames. Well, it may not be slower, but right, the wave at the bottom is what gives it away, big time. Yeah, those are just some of the things I wanted to point out. Regarding Amy, though, her soul charge state.
Unfortunately, it's time to end it.
Welcome. Her soul charge state, she gets this move. This move is... I've talked about this move before. This move is fucked. This is like... This low is stupid. The kick... No, it's safe. This low is so dumb, it's -8. I hate this low. I hate this low so much. And... I hate this low so much. Oh, man. Because even if you block it, 12% guard, force crouch, and she's plus. Yeah, it's dumb. And then, like, yeah, off of the safe tech crouching gap closing launcher, brain dead ass combo that anybody could do for 80. Nani? Like, come on, dude. How I feel about the low. Fucking hate this low, bro. The chip damage, the plus frames, the force crouch, the... Even if she whiffs it, it's really hard to punish. Against this? No, there wasn't any good tech if you got hit by the low. You would have to block this low and then sidestep immediately. Immediately. But, yeah. This part, this move is just... not okay. Like, that move is just... makes me bitter. So. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, this one. Yeah. I mean, this move is not very good, in my opinion. But yeah. It's... yeah. The soul charge is quite good. And then the rose toss. Not that. Not that. Not that. Oh yeah, heaven forbid this hits you.
Good luck.
105. Did you see how much that did? 105. That last hit in particular. Like, no. 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 Just no. There it is. That's what I wanted. Like, oh my god. 75 of a projectile. A pretty good one too. Because guess what? Did you see that? Wait, you guys didn't see that, did you? Why is this projectile so good? Can someone tell me? Disregard the crumple stun. Does someone know why this is so much better? There's something about this projectile that makes it special. Fabez with the follow, thanks. How's it going? Mega fat. Well, it's fast and has a counter hit. Rose extra meter. No. But the move property. I'm not talking about like the crumple and the fact that it obviously gives you a rose. Compare it to compare it to this one, okay? What's the difference? Other than the range, not the counter hit, not the range, not the damage, not the pushback. There's something particularly special. Thought experiment, ladies and gentlemen. Penetrate. Yeah, bro, you can get a collat. No, okay, so all your answers are good, but the one thing that's so special about it, other than being everything that you guys just said, it's a special mid, and that's why I kept saying special. I was trying to like add that layer of hint. What's so special about it is it's a special mid. The reason why that is messed up is because for this one, if you duck it, you can just blow her up. But this one you can't. You just have to like hold this, and then she's in your face, and you're cucked. Or like she doesn't come in, and you try to swing, and you look like a fool, and then you die. So you have to hold this in every sense of the way. You whiff, oh, you're dead, right? You do anything in neutral, oh, you're dead. It's a special mid. That is why it is special. Because even if you crouch block it, you still gotta hold that. You still gotta hold that. It'd be like, here, let me, no, I know the combo you're talking about. It would be like,
Focus and release.
okay. Imagine if this was a special mid. Okay. Could you imagine how absurd that would be if this was a special mid? And yet Amy gets it. Like, what? Hold on. This is the same thing. Like, if you really break it down, this is the same move. Just a bit slower, but it gives a similar situation. It's a free get-in tool. But you can duck this one. So yeah. Oh, right. And I was going to point out something regarding Taki's Soul Charge too. It's like if you try to duck the second hit here, right? You can still do that, obviously. But if she doesn't go into that, and she does the B, look at that shit. 21 damage just from chip alone. 15% guard crush, force crouch. Like, obviously there's counterplay here, like I get that. But just in general, like, this is the kind of shit you have to deal with when Taki's in her soul charge. Just all the chip.
Ready?
It's brutal. Or like this. Oh my gosh. This is 17%. 17%. And like 2, 4, 6, 10 damage and chip. But 17% for free. So. Yeah. That's why her soul charge is a threat. It's not like you can hold G against it, but the amount of damage that she's gonna do in that time frame is like, oh, you know, a little spooky. A little spooky. So her soul charge is pretty decent. Yes, it would be broken, especially if it remained a special mid. Amy isn't OP. Nightmare and Siegfried OP. Really? Siegfried too fast. Really? Come on, you're trolling. Siegfried is not OP. Amy is punishable too. It's just the risk reward for doing so isn't really there. Slow kick. I mean, if you're that worried about it, you can just RE it. That's not the worst option. And if you're worried about Dark Legacy lethal hits, just sidestep. That's what I do. If I'm not using RE, that's what I do. You could just auto have him in Dark Legacy, right? Yeah, okay. So like, what a lot of people don't realize is when you look at the lethal hit condition, who's the scrubby character? Do you mean like Scrub Killer? Or like Brain Dead? I don't even think he'd be that insane. That's the funny part. Well, okay, his combo damage is fucking ridiculous. But outside of that, Nightmare is not brain dead. Not even close. No, I would say Cassandra is, if you want to turn the brain up. I'm not saying it's good. No character is good if you don't think. But Cassandra definitely. Because you don't even have to be good at the game to understand, you don't even have to be good or understand why what she's doing is effective. It just is. You don't have to worry about neutral. You don't have to worry about backstepping because your backstep sucks. Thanks for the follow. She just gets plus frames by playing the game. Like, it's... I'm not going to say you're going to win with Cassandra if you don't think, right? You get my point? But she can just do shit on the screen and it works. And there's no execution required. Tons of plus frames. And yeah. So anywho, I wanted to touch on this real quick. So notice that it says specifically, and this is the lethal hit in Dark Legacy from this reverse side hold. It reads, the mid triggers upon hitting opponent during a crouching guard. The K triggers upon hitting opponent during a standing guard. Okay, so by that logic, all we need to do, either you don't block the mid, which I don't advise, but you step, or, again, don't eat this, but instead, just eat that. Like, if you're that nervous about the Dark Legacy mix-up, just sidestep. And don't like step block. That's not gonna work. And actually, sorry, let's be a little realistic about this, okay? Let's do like A hold, A hold, kick, mid. Alright? Yeah, let's just do this, okay? Right? You're like, I'm a step duck. Oh, but I got hit. But why did I get hit? Oh wait, because it was only a run counter. Oh, but if you're like, I have to guess. Oh, fuck, you know. So if you just take the kick, it is no different than regular kick. I think the only thing different is, and I'm not even sure about this. Yeah, no, he doesn't even get the bubble. So like, but if you get lethal hit by it, I think, I might be getting it mixed up with the B. Oh. Yeah, so there's a combo there where your ass just gets wrecked, and maybe there's more optimal, it doesn't matter. But yeah, so the thing is, if you just take the regular kick, you're okay. Don't tech into that, like I just did. But yeah. Okay, hold A plus B. Oh, okay, well there you go. She can low parry all the lows, I believe. But yeah, you wouldn't want to parry there. So what I do, honestly, like majority of the time, wow, way to kill your frames. What I do majority of the time when he is in or going into this position, it's usually off of Oki. Now I can't think of the combos in which he would end in this situation, but if a Siegfried does this on Oki, you can stay down because the K will whiff and then you can get up. So Oki, this is a meme, and it sort of just relies on you getting off the ground. But if it's not on Oki and you are afraid to interrupt him, yeah, just sidestep. Or what I like to do, honestly, is RE, or I'll use like a sidestep tech jumping move, or I'll step into a jump attack. And this is actually more what I default to be honest. So I'm gonna stick just with this example for timing purposes. Okay, so A hold, K, and you do something like this, right? Right, something like that. And the moment I see the, I just step duck. I don't care. Like I'll just step jump. Excuse me, not duck. I'll just step jump. Of course, now I'm not hitting it. There we go. Because every time you see the, he'll either go into but if he does again, so check this out. I can just. Okay, why is it giving me 6K? Okay, there we go. So we're both just gonna whiff each other, right? Theoretically. See that? So it's a bit of an awkward situation, but I just step jump attack, or at least I try my best to. And if I'm not ready to do that, I just step duck. After that, But the Cole's notes, just don't block. Like, I know that sounds ridiculous. Like, what? Nani? So I don't always RE. I don't always do the step jump. I kind of just go with what's right in the moment. But genuinely, not eating or not blocking is sort of your smartest play here. Some people like to jump attack, and I think that that's reasonable. Because if you jump, you're going to beat the low, but just recognize that the mid does lead to some stuff. If, there we go. It does lead to something, yeah, so, anyway. Oh, I'm not afraid of Dark Legacy at all, period. But yeah, it's meant to be an unreactable mix. You won't really be able to parry properly. By that logic, you could just GI on reaction, right? But you can't really, because he could just go like that, right? So you can't do that. Does Aslan will catch a step? Well, yeah, that's his whole thing. But then they give him a machine gun. No. Typically when a Siegfried will do it, they're plus. But what you're risking by 2Aing here, you can go for it. You're risking this. Like if you're, sorry, let's be realistic. There we go. Right, and when he's in Dark Legacy, that's mine. Or sorry, he gets the leaflet off of that, and then when he's in Dark Legacy, he gets a more extended combo to that as well. So, just be aware of that. It is a bit of a call out. You could try it. Yeah. Yeah, 6A hold, right, yeah, 6A hold is a pretty common place to do it from. For sure. What are you talking about? It's verticals? Well, yeah, her 6A plus B is verticals. The A option from this is this, which is not really what he's gonna go for. The very slow telegraph high. You can 6A plus B, yeah. Sometimes I'll do that. Or sometimes I go for the low, actually. But oftentimes I will step duck if I have time. Or just step. If it's like, okay, if it's like Parsec, I will step duck. Well, yeah, but you wouldn't, you can't, you're not gonna 4A plus B this. Bro, theoretically, Xianghua is top 1. On paper, that not a single character in this game is as strong as Xianghua. Because if I could just do this, or this, or this, or this, or this on reaction to everything, you would never be able to play the game. There's nothing you could do. I would just be generating like half a bar a meter constantly, destroying your guard gauge constantly, putting you in Oki constantly, CEing you constantly, auto-GIing you constantly. No, you can't do that. It's a read, Titan, it's not a reaction. And even then, I wouldn't use 4A plus B, not against Siegfried. Yeah, you're Amy, you're privileged as fuck. Doesn't mean they're a reaction. Oh, right. So you asked about grow. You just, okay. So you probably just don't know where you can challenge. Make sure I got this right. Against grow with 2B. Okay, yeah. Hey, thanks for the follow. But no, Amy's privileged because your parries, they're like no risk because you have follow-ups behind them and you can chain into another one. So it's not even the same thing to compare like Xianghua's auto GIs to Amy's parries, because Xianghua's auto GIs are all punishable, avoidable, or GIable. Sick. Did I do it yet? Nani? Whereas Amy parries, you can honestly just parry in neutral and get away with it. Siegfried 6AA you can duck. It is plus. Siegfried 6AB you cannot duck, but you can GI it, and it is punishable, I believe. If there's no delay behind the 6A series, you can't do like a... you can't just beat both. If he does delay it, you can. If he delays it, you can do a twitch duck sidestep or like a sidestep tech crouching move. But if he does not delay it in any capacity, oh, it's -2. Okay, thanks. If he does not delay it to any capacity, you cannot beat them both, to my knowledge, unless there's like a particular character option. But I don't think so. Like maybe Yoshimitsu Toral, maybe. But like Xianghua can't 1B plus K it. Yeah. The only time you want to worry about, I mean, honestly, I don't worry about it, but the only time where I go for the duck against the 6AA is when my back is to the wall or ring edge. Like, it's not scary to block, I promise. But if I'm near the wall or ring edge, oftentimes they will try to go for the 6AA. So then I'll duck it sometimes if I'm feeling bold, but you don't need to. But yeah, those are the three options. Yeah. Just block it though. Genuinely, like just block it. Okay. So I'm gonna set 2B to guard and then 2A. So this is a pretty default thing you can do. This is probably your problem. I'm just gonna go out on a whim and say that this is probably entirely true. So, and then I'm gonna show you some GIable stuff. So the thing with Grow, you said auto attacking you all the time. Presumably he's transitioning into stances and swinging at you and you're not stopping it, right? So just using 2A as a simple example, you can use other moves, but I'll just show you some things. So for example, Wall Rising B6, right? Wall Rising B6 puts him into stance, Avenger stance, at which time he can do these various moves, okay? But check this out. Oh, sorry, let me use the fastest option. Oh no. Okay. Or things like, gosh, I don't even know his transitions anymore in terms of notation. Sadness. A6. Okay, there we go. Yeah, A6, same thing. I just know what the moves look like. I don't actually remember all of his transitions. That's sad. It's been so long. Okay, here we go. Yeah. So same thing. Oh yeah, that's a common one. So you see my point here? You basically... Oh yeah, that's a common one too. Right? So it doesn't matter if you're 2B, it doesn't matter... Maybe it matters if you're Nightmare, I don't even know. Maybe you can just 3K. But any character with a 12 frame, for sure, you can just smack them out of almost all of these transitions. There are, I believe, only 2 exceptions outside of Soul Charge. And that is the Break Attack. Right, so he can swing at you here. With the B, the K, and I believe that's it. If memory serves. Oh wow, no, yeah. So don't swing there. The A plus B as well. But this is one of those situations where you should really try your best to step Scarlet Sleep. Is I-10 better? Well, yeah, because for X it gives you AA hold pressure, right? So this is one of the good ones, and then there's 4A as well. This move, same thing. I think so. Yeah, there it is, the B. So the B will catch you here. And I believe... Yeah, like NPC said, I believe that that's it. So yeah, just go through. So what I suggest you do is bring up the Grow moves list, look at what all his stance transitions are, or you can even probably find like a Grow document that shows them all. But what you're looking for is if you go to horizontal attacks and you see something Avenger, right? Yada yada Avenger. That's the move you're looking for. Just pick them and be like, okay, I'll just look at all these moves and then set the bot to do them and realize you can swing out of them, try to identify what they look like, and you will be good to go. That's probably step number one to what's going on with you. He does have quite a few moves that are punishable that a lot of people don't punish, unfortunately. This is one wow, that just straight up whiffed. XD. This is one example. Okay. And then in terms of GI, I'm just trying to think of how to like set up the bot to do these things. Right, this one's no. What's the GI-able one? That's the one. This one he can transition into stance, but it's not a great transition. Like that. Stuff like this is pretty common for Gra in general, so yeah. Step guard safely. Yeah, sure. Ivy question. You can buffer CS while you're doing other moves, so can't seem to land it in battle. I can execute the move. My opponent always attack me at the end of my attack and interrupt CS. Well, yeah, because CS takes 16 frames. So it's not like it's a special cancel, right? I'm not sure if maybe that's what you thought. It's not a special cancel. So the only way you're gonna get it off is if an opponent like whiffs an attack or uses a move that's slow. Yeah. You could even use a break attack CS and still have it get stuffed. It's just an option. It's not a... It can be beat by the opponent to challenging, but the reason why it's good, like even if you buffer it behind perfectly, the reason why it's good is your Ivy. So, no shit, your Ivy, Zedd. Yeah, thanks. So if you do a move, like, just as an example, if you do a move like this, that's maybe not the best example. Let's do 6-6A. I guess, right? So if you do 6-6A, there's so much vertical attacks. I think. Yeah, what? You should sidestep against Grow. So if you do 6-6A, right, and you go for throw here, the opponent is probably going to hit you, right? Just based off the spacing and the fact that you're closing in the distance, right? Okay. She's a bit slow or a bit too fast because bot things. Wow. Okay, what's a good example? I guess just 3B. Yeah, sure. 3B would hit you, right? Like that. Just for example. Okay? Just for an example. But on the flip side, right? And it's more just to prove the point. Having that threat means the opponent doesn't want to, or wants to challenge you with these buttons that'll reach you. However, that means that opens up backstep, right? So that's what's so special about IV players knowing how to do it properly. Okay, hello. There. Because your backstep is so strong, and then you can really be an asshole and just even do like a half buffer. And what I mean by a half buffer is you could do like that, right? So you can hold the 4 for a moment, get that back step, and then in, and you grab him. So it's, I mean, I'm no Ivy expert, so it was a little ugly, but I hope you get the idea, right? Like that. And so that's why they're interrupting you, because you're probably trying to do it. So let's use this one. This would be a much better example. Right? You obviously can't do the throw here. But what you can do, sorry, let's space this a little better, is backstep, right? Bait the misses, exactly. And CS is one of your best punishes, frankly, just in terms of damage output. Yeah, so, or same thing with, you know, it's the exact same thing. When an Ivy learns how to do it after 668 hold, right? The reason why that's so strong is the opponent is afraid to run at you. So if you identify, oh, they're always running after me because they have the frames to do so, you can just be like, pop, CS. Or if they're not running at you, you're like, all right, I guess I don't need to CS, and I'll just do something else, right? Like, that's just the balance that you're going through. Yeah, so that keep that in mind, that it's not real unless you have either the respect or the space, okay? Without one of those two things, or both, it's not real at all. So be aware of that. And same thing with SS, right? If you want to do buffer SS, you can do that. So you do 3-7, right? 3-7-6, 3-7-6, like that, and you can run out, right? 3-7-6, then do it. CS, same thing. You can hold the last one for a while. Or likewise, you can hold the back for a while. Yeah. So it's really good on Summon Suffering though. Like, it's really good on Summon Suffering because Summon Suffering has the luxury of being able to go forwards, backwards, sideways, whereas CS, you don't have great places to pause other than 4 and 6. Which is still good, but it's not quite as effective as the SS, in my opinion. Jumps and steps, yeah, definitely. Hope that gives an idea. And I hope that helps with 2B and Grow a little bit. He has some punishable things as well. Not as many though, but if you can learn to interrupt those stance transitions, you should be. Great. How minus is it at close range? Launch punishable. If she does this, and you block this, you can launch her. 100%. Good Ivies. Playing Ivy online sucks, man. Can't blame him. So if you play on like Parsec or offline, or people who are close to you at least, you're okay. But honestly, like, yeah, playing Ivy online sucks because not only is the grab buffer a little weird and like maybe it doesn't come out when you want it to, but she does have some execution stuff in terms of combo optimization. She also has really good movement, and as a character who lacks a 12 frame 2A, you really need that movement, right? And moving in a 4-bar connection or worse is just not a fun time. And so you need it to be tight. And if your movement's not tight, then Ivy can struggle a little bit. At the same time, likewise, dealing with Ivy online is a nightmare because stepping properly sucks, right? So it goes both ways. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. Huh? Why am I forgetting? What combo's into this? Oh, whatever. I was just reminiscing. 3A plus B. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, right. It was this. Couldn't remember what I was going for. Yeah, CSing right, or throwing right there is so cheap. It's so dumb. Back turn B? Yes, exactly. Back turn B, or she also has a combo where you would do like guard cancel 4A. That's also pretty tricky. Used to play Calibur. Usually mash. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, yeah. So Talum is like, you kind of have, I'm gonna be honest, you kind of have one key combo that you want to try to get down, and it sort of builds on top of the other stuff. She has a lot of like, she has combos, but a lot of her combos have to do with either having meter or maybe landing counter hit versus not. But if you can understand sort of this, in my opinion, I'm not a Talon main by any means, but a lot of her stuff has to do with either like counter hit confirming or niche optimizations. I'll get to the point. If you can learn how to do this combo properly, you're pretty much on your way. As I forget the notation for such combo. It's been a hot minute. There we go. So something like that. I think I even missed an input there. Not sure. Or like soul charge here. Soul attack, excuse me. Or if you're back turned already, right, like this. Stuff like that. That's the kind of stuff that she uses a lot of the time. Or her basic 3B, right? You can do this if you want something simple, and then you're back turned. That's pretty good. Or you can go into something that does a little more damage but doesn't give the back turn situation. Just trying to think, like, yeah, I think conceptually this one's probably like one of the best ones to know, in my opinion. And the reason being is 4B is such a good move. It is a tech crouching 6BB. Right. Yeah. So this one, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, it has like a flip over, and then you K hold, and then like there's more and more to it. Not sure what's optimal there, but that also sort of builds the building blocks to Talum's combo game. This move in particular is 4BA. Now 4BA, if you just input it raw, you'll notice 2B does that. So but if you full charge it, you'll just whiff. And so what you need to do with this move is you have to slightly hold the A, just enough to where you don't send them flying, but enough to where you get a crumple stun, which is pretty cool. 4B is also a tech crouching counter hit tool, and so even if you don't commit to the A, because it is duckable, you can always do something like this, right? For example, or something like this, right, if you want. But so 4B A slight hold, and then back turn 8B plus K into 4-4 A plus B cartwheel, or soul attack. And again, with soul attack, you can do either the regular one, which is 63 damage. Oopsie. Or you can do the close one, which is 65. Now, that's important because if you do the regular soul attack, you'll notice the tornado comes from, like, far from 2B. But if you do 236 A plus B4, or ABK4, it's right on top of them. And so it's just small little things like that matter. Okay? Or you could do this if you really felt like it, right? Again, if you want to loop this back turn scenario, and that's totally fine. Like, that's definitely viable. They go to swing, boom, and you just do it all over again. Right? Yeah. With Talim, her combos aren't so much the issue as it is understanding the strings and understanding where and how you can be challenged. Rotary, thanks for this up. Appreciate it. And by challenged, I mean when you're transitioning in your stances, right? So that's probably the biggest thing I see Talims they don't understand. Or one thing they don't understand is like, oh, you're hitting me. What? Like, I don't understand. How you do this? Right? And so learning that stuff's a little more important, but yeah. Then in Soul Charge, she sort of gets, I jokingly say, she gets auto combos. Because you just do this, which is just 6-6 AA AAB. Or I think it's AAB. Yeah. And that's just a combo. Or BB like that into extensions. Right, 6-6 BB into 6-6 BB. Again, I jokingly say it's just an auto combo at that point. Why was that so loud compared to everything else? Oh, because it's YouTube. Lol. Or 4B. She is Rush. See, I actually have a bit of a weird opinion about Talim. I wouldn't call her a rushdown character. No cap. But I think the easiest answer is to say is yeah, she's a rushdown character. But like I don't actually think that that's true. Yeah, Neon's got it. That is 100% my opinion of the character. She is looking to expose your weaknesses through counter hit fishing or preying on your tendencies. She is not a rushdown character. She's sort of like a Setsuka version of Maxi. Kind of like that. That is a whole nother conversation on its own. But like Setsuka, she can play a nice compact counter hit game. But then Maxi, on the other hand, has to just commit, right? But his stances prey on what you are or aren't doing. And so Talim sort of combines the two aspects of those two characters, and you sort of get a hybrid unit. The stances are a bit easier to interrupt than Maxi, but you can't avoid them as easily. Or her counter hits are a bit more unsafe than Setsuka's, but they do more damage, and things like that. So no, actually, I consider Talim to be more of an offensive character, but a character who preys on the opponent's tendencies through counter hits and stance options. Yeah. So yeah, Neon. No, I agree with Neon entirely, and a lot of people think I'm crazy for saying that. I would even go so far as to say she is a defensive character with an offensive tendency, or vice versa. She's an offensive character with a defensive tendency. People think that that's weird. But I'm like, no, I think that that's true. Because you have 4B, like this counter hit's ridiculous. 6B, it's really good. Her neutral's not the best. I'll give her that. But she doesn't want to be playing neutral from this range. She wants to be playing neutral at this range. And neutral, again, just refers to no advantage or disadvantage. When I say neutral, a lot of people immediately think this is neutral. This is not neutral, necessarily. This is a form of neutral, but this itself is not neutral. Neutral can be here. It can be... Technically, it could be here. Neutral is just a state of game. Okay? So, her neutral is sort of like range 0, range 1. And she's fine there. She's fine there. Her approach game is kind of subpar, so she wants to get in with an incredibly powerful, fast forward run. So like run or like dash guard, pretty good for Talon. So she gets in there, and then she starts exploiting her weaknesses. Oh, you like going for highs? Yeah, I'm just going to 4B you. Oh, you like going for lows? Yeah, I'm just going to be plus on block anyway, and 9B you. Or, like, that was just an example. But, you know, oh, you whiffed? Let me just do this move, right? Or, you know, her various lethal hits have to do with evasion and things of that nature. Oh, you like to, you know, throw highs against Wind Charmer? Yeah, I'm going to just K you real quick. Don't mind me. Yeah. 2-2A. Yeah, 2-2A. You like highs? Alright, let me just 2-2A real quick. Thanks. So. No, definitely a player versus player character and a counter hit fisher. You cannot turn your brain off when you play Talon, really, in my opinion, because you're just gonna get wrecked. A lot of people still don't even realize that this is like this series is so much more real now than it used to be. Like, this is a serious problem to try to deal with this string now, because not only is it like is it a GI bait, because you can technically GI those 4th hits, but now it's even better because in the past AABB was awful. Like, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. And so you would kind of just always default to ducking the A. At least that's what I suggest. And but I wouldn't GI, right? But now, this being safe on block, it's a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. So yeah, she again just preys on what the opponent is uncomfortable doing, even challenging back turn stance, right? Mathematically, her fastest move from this position is a 14 frame move. So like, oh, I could 2A. Well, yeah, good luck with that. This just jumps it, or not that. Pardon me. This just jumps it, or this jumps it, right? AAB is 16. Yes, it is. So what you do. The reason why that's important is because the A is a level 3 GI and the B is a level 2 GI, and you can GI both. But what you can do is that. And so it's worth going for the risk. In some cases. Again, depends on player tendencies, right? So yeah, she's a lot of fun when you deep dive into her and she's just a stance character. No, like, there's a lot to this character. If you really want to get into it. Even just like I don't know, even just things like 4-4B into 4 hold, like for the further flip, like BB. Like, even just stuff like that, you know, preys on player tendencies. Like, this is whiffing here, but if she tried to 2A, she'd get hit. Maybe, well, maybe 2B's hitbox is a little weird, but... Bad example, sorry. Yeah, like, even that is so... You know... That takes work to land stuff like that. And to get the respect to land something like that. Well, okay, yeah, 2B hitbox is fucked. Imagine having a garbage 2A. There we go, finally. That's funny, dude. Okay. That's funny, dude. 2B sucks. Buff 2B. That's so funny. So yeah. Yeah, deep dive Talum, Kappa. Yeah. Problem with Shanghai is for auto GI. Well, you wouldn't auto GI there. You wouldn't auto GI there. What's the best way to, I assume, play with Shanghua? A lot of moves put her into different stances. How do you deal with her stance pressure? I play Killick. You don't. You cry. It's all real. I promise. There's nothing you can do about it. She's top tier. You think he bought it, chat? What was I gonna do? Oh, yeah. No, I'll show you. I'm trolling. Okay. Right? So that hits you. So you wouldn't want to necessarily auto GI. Right. You can, like I've done it, but I don't really risk it. Personally, but you can. I don't. Not unless the Talum has been showing me that they don't even know that AABB exists. Because I've spoken to Talon players recently who still don't know that the AABB is safe. I'm like, that was a huge buff. Yeah, like it made the AAB situation way scarier. Freaking ridiculous. They do, honestly. It's a fact. Is 1B plus K an option? It wasn't. That's a good question. It wasn't. And the reason why I'm like, is because it wasn't back before the vertical changes. I wonder. I don't think so. And even then, she probably can just delay. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, so the B is just too fat. No, I know. I agree with you, Neon. Don't worry about it. Okay, so yeah, no, machine gun, her stances. So, you said Killick, right? Killick actually has really good options. Like, really good options against Stan. Where is Killick? There he is. There's Fuckboy. Yeah, I'm gonna do this and then no, I'm gonna use Washroom right now. Okay, hold on. I've had to use Washroom for a while. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. We refill our water out here, boys. Ah, we spill the water that we refill out here, boys. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. Classic Zedd maneuver. This is my first Calibur stream in like 100 years. Pretty great. Alright. Okay. Alright, so I guess what's important first off is you have to understand where her stances are real and where they're fake and where those options are. Okay? So yes, it took me a second. I'm like, what are you saying? Yeah, yeah. So we'll get there. Yeah. You have to recognize where her stances are real, where they're fake, and I'll tell you like sort of the generic options that characters you have to deal with. But then Killick is very special, not only because of Monument, but because his 3K is a tech jump. This is also pretty important. So I guess the first thing is, if you don't know how PXS works, recognize that the only real transition into it in a neutral environment is 3A. So this is tip number 1. 3A is the only time that PXS is ever, in any capacity, a real threat. Okay? Technically. Now the reason why is there are only 2 moves and 2 ways to get into PXS raw. Well, 3 I guess. One would be A plus B2. This is a gimmick, but people let me get away with it. 6B2. This transition is horrendous. And 3A2. Now, starting from the top, this one is applicable when I'm reading the opponent being a potato. Like this. Let's see if I can get it. Boom, like that. And then I get a full combo, right? This one is only applicable if the opponent is GIing. And I say only GIing because even if I try to beat the RE here... Oops. I can parry it. Okay. So it's only if the opponent is so naive and worried about the 6-6B, or pardon me, 6BB or 6BA that they want to GI. And this would be, I would say, reasonable, especially since the follow-ups are reactable. But if the opponent's not reacting and they're just doing, then yeah, this is the only time this transition is any good. Sure, right? The other scenario would be if you're staggering with raw 6B, or you're using 6B to go into a crouched state, and you're pressuring from there, so something like this. The opponent might challenge with a 2A on a delay. If that was to happen, you could do this. But again, I'm showing like this never happens. Okay, so 6B, not good. 3A, let's talk about 3A because 3A is actually really good. So 3A is a pretty annoying low. It has the high follow-up where you cannot mash 2A, it won't work. You have to physically duck first. If you mash 2A, you get counter hit. So you duck first and then you can swing, which is all fine and dandy. However, if you are doing that, X can do something like this. throw you. Oh, okay, but Zedd, what if I twitch dug? Alright, you're cheeky. But now you're opening yourself up to the mix-up. The mix-up being this. So if you're like, I'm a twitch duck here. Oh, rest in peace. But Zedd, what if I double twitch duck? Oh, yeah, you're clever, aren't you? You're clever, aren't you? Oh, look! I still got thrown! Oh, Lord! Right, so... 3A is pretty good. And so to deal with it, what you can do is recognize that this transition is slightly minus. I mean so slightly, like it's -1 or -2. And her fastest move from PXS, other than the 10 frame crouch throw, is the kick. The kick is 14 frames. So theoretically, it's like, alright, so she's -1 or -2. The frames get weird. And she has a 14 frame move, so theoretically, I should just be able to, you know, 5B. Oh. Wait, but I got hit. Why? Well, because reasons. No, I said -1. I meant +1. Excuse me. I meant +1. So the transition is just enough where the kick beats your 5B, even though they're the same frames. Okay? So you can't do that. Oh, okay. Alright. So what if I 5A here? Okay. Okay. But... oh. Shit. So then it's like, what if I 2A? Aha. Okay. Aha. Aha! Surely it works. Oh. Shit. So, the problem here is X has one option to beat a 12 frame 2A here. And it is by far the riskiest option because this option, right? This option is oh my gosh. There. This option is really bad. Like it requires you to do the full twirl before she can do anything. And meaning there's a lot of recovery, right? And it only GIs horizontals, so you could just destroy an X for trying to go for this. And like not even really have to think about it either. I don't know. Killer combos, man. So yeah, that's sort of what you're... What is the input for the stick? Oh, why is it just B plus K? Alright, dude. Sure, Killer. Whatever, bud. Right? So I'm eating the whole combo. Right? For going just to read your 2A. So think about it, right? Was it worth me as the Xianghua player to eat a full combo, right? Just to, or like, I mean, this is more realistic, and this is so scary, right? Is it worth it for me to try to counter your 2A for a lethal hit that, by the way, doesn't always work, rather than just eat the 2A, right? And so this is what you need to consider. It's like, what are the odds that the Xianghua goes for this launch punishable garbage-ass auto GI into a lethal hit that doesn't even work half the time versus me just 2A, right? And so this is sort of where you get into the discussion of like risk-reward and player tendencies, yada yada. Now, I'll tell you this: most players don't recognize that you can 2A there, and that is her only option. People don't know this. Like this is not common knowledge at all levels of play. They just don't know. Or furthermore, right? See how if you just delay slightly, it doesn't even work. So, and if I do, I think it's this one. There's some transitions where, and I always forget, but yeah, there it is. So this happens on more than just AA hold. So right? What? So yeah. Not a great option. She can do that out of both the stances. It's the only thing she can do to beat 2A in many of the situations. Yeah, so that's like a big thing. However, yeah, so yeah, this is like, again, this is like super cursed tech. Like nobody does this other than like I've pulled it off a few times. And you can do this. Oops. Sorry, I didn't realize I recorded it. Which is why that you want to confirm her going into stance before you 2A. Okay? And that's pretty important. Because you don't want to get blown up. And yeah, so from here you can crouch grab if they delay. Like that. But if they just mash it out, no. AA hold is super fake. It's only made real by the existence of AAB, because AAA, right? You can clash, and AAB hits you for a pitiful amount of damage. So really, yeah. So, PXS off of the 3A, your options are this. Let's review. Fully duck the kick. Skinny. She's good. She's just kind of a lot of work to optimize. Fully duck and don't mash 2A, otherwise you get kicked. Okay. The duck is also the kick is also reactable. Definitely. If you want to play it that way, I would just default to ducking though, if I'm being honest. It is a thing, yes. It's actually a pretty gimmicky situation, but I love it. Then you're looking at the crouch throw option here, which can catch you autopiloting the crouch like that, or raw 3A into raw crouch throw. This will catch like the delayed responses, like so. Oops, sorry. Right, like that. The crouch into the 2A beats that. So duck the kick, 2A. If she crouch throws, break the back crouch throw. The other thing she can do to beat the 2A, and I do this is the Zedd special right here. This is the Zedd special. I do this shit all the time. It was always PXS, yes. But if you remember, PXS never used to have crouch throw, PXS A, PXS B. Those never used to exist. The only reason PXS existed was to super tech crouch things. So that's PXS, and then the SXS is significantly worse stance, and the transitions into it are a bit better. But yeah, and you can just 2A. Like, I'll just give you the Cole's notes right now. You can step duck this stance entirely, except for crouch throw. Okay, so watch this. Or sorry, on hit. Yeah. This. Okay, that's the kick. That's the A. Sorry. That's the B. And this is crouch throw. Sorry, on hit. Oh, and it was too fast. So, yeah. So that stance, kind of dookie. On hit. But the interesting thing is, and this is where it gets weird. 5AA hold on hit into PXS is even better if the opponent is defaulting to this step duck auto pattern, because right, by adding that extra, sorry, on hit, right, I might not block the A there if right, if I stood back up, or if I just committed to the low block. Right. Now if you step the other way, oops, it still clips you. Because typically Xianghua's left is her weak side. Oh, there we go. But in this case, not so much. So keep that in mind. Likewise, PXSK, right? But that hits you. So in order to make the AA hold better on hit, you actually have to take longer to do your action. But, and this is where you start talking like, you know, counterplay and stuff. If the opponent knows that, like if the Killick player knows that step duck loses to PXS, and so therefore she might go for PXS on hit. Come on, Zedd. 2A. Right? So Xianghua's stances are all a give and take relationship. And that right there is what I wanted to show. So if you 2A here, no problem. No problem, Chief. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Now if she doesn't go into PXS on hit, Jesus, then it'll hit you. So I hope that you can see there is no great answer on some of her transitions, those being 5AA hold on hit, 3A on hit, and full crouch 3A on hit. Every other transition, you can just 2A. But, and I wanted to save this till the end, Killick is a little privileged. So, first off, if you think that the X is going to like crouch throw here, or go for the low here off of the 3A, so let's start with the low, shall we? Monument. 3K. Nothing. Oops. 3K. Okay, that's huge. That's huge, right? The ability to be able to challenge it like that, pretty big deal. Or what you can do against the verticals. Okay, so if you try to monument here, no dice, but okay. Try the kick. Ah, come on. Okay, so immediately doing kick seems to be real. That's good. That's okay, good. But essentially, I can't do any other option. 2, 2, 3, 6. Oh, I see. Okay. Right, so that evades. This one might realign. Yeah, so that one's gonna realign. Yeah, so that'll realign. Oh yeah, I see. That makes sense. So she has one option to beat that. I did know about this. I haven't looked at it in a long time, and no Killick knows about this, so whatever. But yeah. So yeah, Killick privilege against PXS. At the very least, I can do one option, and it's a relatively good option. This move's pretty good. On hit, it gives me this. A lot of damage. And then on block, it's only -2. But yeah. There you go. That's sort of the somewhat in-depth version of her stances. There was something else I wanted to... Oh, yeah. So full crouch 3A, this move is godlike. My entire game plan revolves around this move, or at least my go-to game plan. And the reason why it's so good isn't just that it's a little ambiguous, but it's 0 on hit, and the stance transition is also 0 on hit. The frames are identical. And that's important, actually. It's very important, because if you try to, much like 3AK, if you try to mash a 2A... Well, why am I not getting... There we go. Try to mash a 2A... Oops. Does Killix... Hold on. Interesting. Does his 2A crouch faster than everybody else's? Or maybe it's a hitbox thing. Because he's destroying the point I was trying to make. Yeah, there. Hello? Mixed alliance. Oh, I see. Okay. So yeah, if you try to mash 2A here, as most characters, you get stabbed in the face. If you try to 2A there, why does it keep giving me that? There we go. Same thing, you get hit. If you try to 2A here, oh my gosh. I'm just the worst Xianghua player on 2P side apparently today. Crouch throw. And just to show you that it is 0, flash. Right? So 2Aing here is not a good option. Like in any capacity. Ducking is though, and the reason why is if she crouch throws, oops, sure, but you just break back by default, and then it's just a grab situation. If she goes for the A, you'll duck that. If she goes for the B, why is it doing that? I don't know why it's giving me 6A. I almost want to blame the hitbox at this point, but alright. Right, you'll duck that, and this is all on hit, by the way. So you'll duck that. If you try to step this, you can't. Some people do. Yeah. So ducking there, you're only... Oh, and obviously if she... Wow! Obviously if she 2As, you'll just block it. And then if she goes to beat you, right, I-10, you'll duck it, or vertical I-12, you'll duck it. So, that's that one. But yeah, full crouch 3AA is kind of messed up. Thanks for the follow. Against most of the cast. So let's just pick, I don't know, Geralt. For example, Mick Key with the YouTube sub. Thanks. How's it going? So you will note that full crouch 3AA is only a natural combo on counter hit. Okay. And on regular hit, you can block it. And it's punishable. And you can't even mess it up because you can't even duck here. So like if you try to duck the B, right? Oh, and thanks for the YouTube sub, Kuma. So if you go to duck the B, and this is also why I say crouching here is just the play. You'll duck the B, right? Full punish. The 2A forces you to punish it. You dodge everything she can do. You don't stick your neck out, so you get wrecked by a backstep. You only have to guess on the crouch throw. That's it. That's the only stipulation about crouching here. Oh, and by the way, don't GI either. You think you're so clever. Because you can't GI here, gives you a punish. I wouldn't do that. Because it's only a level 1, and this exists. So don't do that. But back to the FC3AA. If she holds it like this is a gimmick, by the way, because like literally nobody punishes this move. I swear, like it's kind of embarrassing. But say they do. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. This character is so funny. Just when you thought you could beat something she does, hell no, she just shows up with an answer. So silly. I love it. Probably. I wouldn't go for that punish because of that exact situation. Unless you have like an I-10, or no, unless you have a vertical I-12 or I-10. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. It's not worth it. So yeah. Oh, and I feel like I feel like I don't need to say this, but I will anyway. You can't re-GI this. Okay, I just wanted to get that out there. Some people think you can, you can't, I don't know. Yeah. So hopefully that helps, Machine Gun. Gives some layers. Recognize that X always has an option. Recognize most X's don't know what that option is. And I'm going to be 100% real with you. You could probably just default to 2Aing all the stance transitions and get away with it. It really is that simple. Like, or again, as Keelik, try to do the micro step. Like against the 3A specifically, if you can practice that, 2-2-3-6-8. 2-2-3-6-8, yeah. Pretty easy on a stick. Or a pad. I would suggest it. Yeah. So yeah, that's that. Yeah. That's all I got for you. Her stagger pressure is insane. I don't recommend using GI or RE in her strings or her stances because she can just destroy you for doing such things. Are you minus 20? No. Not at all. The worst stance transitions are 4A hold. Oh, sorry. 4A hold. These ones, which I've actually found a use for, by the way. This one's really bad, but I don't think she's ever actually minus 20. I think she's only like minus 16 at worst. I think. So you can't 3B me, if that's what you're trying to ask. Her stances are only good if the opponent lets them be good. 6-6, is it your crouch then jumping? I know, yeah, I know. So yeah, this beats actually, yeah, so it's quite awesome, actually. I'm not sure if this works on immediate press. It does, yeah. So I've done this to wall splat people so many times. And it's one of her best wall splats too, in terms of damage output. Oh, B6. I got you. I got you. Well, so put it this way. I wouldn't use B6. I wouldn't use B6 because it doesn't matter what thing I do. PXS check crouch is immediate. So even if you tried to B6, all I would have to do would be yeet, lethal hit. So I wouldn't recommend it. But no, 6/6 ABA is actually sick because a lot of people they try to like, I don't know why some people have been trying to GI the third hits on reaction, which is reasonable because both the third hits are reactable. But like, you fool. Oh wow, okay, so I mean that's not on reaction, so maybe it's not the best example. So here. There we go. That's more realistic. So, it's not foolproof, but it works. Gets the job done. But no, if anyone has any more questions, tell me now. If not, I gotta eat my late lunch. I got some leftover pizza, and it's been 5.5 hours. I'm sweating buckets. Ugh. So I should probably... Well, I can't really solve that problem, but yeah. I think we're gonna call it. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, that's been a combo since forever. Yeah, her tipper gives its different launch properties, and they actually that's always been a thing. And it was only in one of the patches in Season 2 that they made it launch a little higher, just you had more time to recognize it. But there's setups for it, so you can do like 3A, backstep 3B. Yep. Yep. It's hard to do. A lot of people don't do it, but I started identifying like ways to do it. And I also started getting good at just recognizing the hit. So I've done it so many times now where I can visually see like, okay, the tip of the sword is like too far in their hitbox or like not far enough. Like for example, that would combo, but that wouldn't combo, that would combo, stuff like that. Or like, this one's tricky, this one, yeah, that one I wasn't sure. Nope. Nope. They maybe don't know, man. It's tricky, but so what I do is if I do one of my favorites because of how much I use it, tipper 3A or tipper full crouch 3A, right? So you can see here, right? As long as I can get that second hit at max range, backstep 3B. Oof. Maybe I didn't fully backstep. There we go. Right. Fairly consistent. Same with 3A, even better with 3A actually. So tipper 3A, full backstep 3B. If you do like this half backstep nonsense, oops. Oh my god, I'm not even backstepping now. Oh my god, I'm just butchering it now. Right, not gonna work. But tipper 3A, full backstep 3B, easily. every time. Yeah. Always been a thing. And actually, so you want to know why that's messed up? I'll tell you why it's messed up. Because her Tipper 3B is safe. First off. So there's the first like, huh? But second, it's super messed up because this. What? Okay, I don't know why my inputs are getting janked up. This is optimal off a 3B in Soul Charge because of the new close hit property of 66B plus K. It does more damage. So 76, right? Whereas previously you used to do this for 60. But if you can get good at the Tipper 3B stuff, oof, oof. Cervantes damage off of her 3B in Soul Charge. Brutal. Off of a safe 3B that you can just space out and set up. So. Wow, too far. But yeah, so. Today you learned. Today you learned. On that note though. Oh, actually I was just gonna wrap it up here, to be honest. So I will pass this time, unfortunately. If you try to do it here, for example, this one's a little weird. Come on. Right. It'll hit, but as long as you're like aware. Oh, come on. There's like one range where it just doesn't work. Oh, wow. Maybe it's just like a hitbox thing, or like a wall is in the way or something. Yeah, maybe. Okay. I've had times where I land the 3B, but the 6-6 whiffs. Not sure. Not sure. Does it auto tipper? No. No. It doesn't go, it doesn't push you back that far. Yeah, no, I don't believe so. Yeah, because it's, yeah, not quite. But I guess if I was tipper here, maybe? Yeah, so if she hit me with the tipper of that, then maybe, no. No, you'd have to be at like, you would have to know, I think. You would just have to know what the range is. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes. So her tipper 6A, that doesn't give you the second hit, does lead to my tipper. Yeah. There are some examples of this, like, let's see if I can replicate it. There are some examples of this where X gets to be a super, like a terrorist, off a tech trap. So let's see if I can get it. Crouch, first guard. What? What is this? Hey, there we go. There we go. Like that, right? So in this situation, And that's a safe 3B, by the way. Like, I just want to reiterate that. A totally safe 3B. There's nothing you can do about it. So this is cheap, and this is basically guaranteed. Some characters' hitboxes are a little weird, but majority of the time this is guaranteed. As in a guaranteed tipper setup. It's awesome. And so again, if we just pull out Soul Charge just to show like the theoretical possibilities. And it's even better in Soul Charge actually. See, now you've got me on a tangent. Cause check this out. Boom. Right? So I mean, this move sucks, but still, not the point. Not 6A, but the 6A 2K. Not the point. Or likewise, this one's a little inconsistent, I'll admit. Right, so if this hits, and you get the tech trap. Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy.
This is where it ends.
Oh, I whiffed. So yeah. That's it. We're done. I gotta eat. Alright. Thank you friends for watching. I will catch you later. And have a lovely rest of your day. Hopefully that was helpful to some degree. And yeah.